Folks, happy Thursday. We're kicking off a little Watcher of the Realms. They're our stream sponsor for the week. They are a tower defense hero summoning game. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out as these ways for my stuff so far. Allow host, speaking of supporting my stuff, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Continue along in here, shall we? Oh, the new friend we open is bigger and better than our other one.
My aim is true.
She has a better color, chat. She must be better. More stars. Let's put our points on her.
The curse. Let loose.
That one, I think. Decided to throw a key at Cersei and got her. What a fun card. Boomer stamping Professor X.
Making a mess of my nest. Punish them, my children. Feast to your heart's content.
United we fight!
Oh, he's about to. We're in a gym. Watch the Realms for about an hour.
Stop hurting them.
And then we'll swap it over to some snapping for a little bit. The OTA will typically be sometime in the afternoon.
A storm gathers.
So probably about 3 or 4 hours till the OTA drops. Variety stream is not good times for the OTA. This has been our sponsor all week, and if the OTA was gonna be dragged back to Kingsel, where do I drag to Kingsel? I put her in the wrong spot. Oh, I threw the wrong spot.
Wound.
If the OTA was gonna be bad gamers, we'd be doing the variety at the end of the stream. Just to teach people logical consistency and how to infer things. Metsu Phantom, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back.
Brace yourselves! We've made her mad! Let thunder cleanse their soul.
Going for the bullseye.
Oh, you like your chair bike? You ever looked into a walking pad? I just don't think there's space in my office for another piece of cardio equipment. I already have one, so. Oh, the little spiders are walking past our friends.
I don't miss.
My babies.
Mommy is upset. This game available on iOS. I believe it's on Android and iOS, but my promo for the game is only for their PC client.
A sheer disappointment.
You're looking to get
I expected something
people
more.
checking that out specifically for this promo. If you're interested in poking at it, obviously play it wherever it's convenient for you, but in order to support my content and help me hit my incentives, it has to be done on the PC version. Using the link from chat or under the stream. Storyline unlock. You can claim a route after completing the storyline progress quest. Complete the whole storyline to claim Claim the hero, the Blood Mother Volca. Definitely looks like Mommy Chen.
Check out my new babies. They're ready to meet some vampires.
A vampire punching dwarf. Okay. Deploy your Lord Hero to grant bonuses for members of the same faction.
Ready to smash.
Watchguard is ready for battle. Follow the instructions and place Lord Hero at the destined location to resist the invading enemy. Recruits a fighter and can block at most 2 enemies at the same time. Watchguard and its faction skill can significantly improve the chance of winning the battle. Tap the icon on the right and look at the skill side. This one.
Bring it on.
Increases faction damage increase extra 5%, periodically increases damage and healing modifiers by 10%. The more faction lines are on team, the more frequent it takes effect. Leo. There.
My aim is true.
Suck that punch.
Here, put him that
The
way.
storm
Good.
gathers.
The OTA usually drop. Yep, always command. Also, I should probably put that command while we're chilling. I wonder if we need 2 melees. I have a second I can deploy here.
Lightning
He
guides
hits
our
here,
I am
she
the
hits here.
priestess
Probably
of
put the
the
second
light.
one there. Howdy, Diddy.
United we fight.
Pork Bomb, thank you for the 11 bucks. Welcome back. Glad coming up. Here, we have a 2x for this.
Suck that punch.
Trust the elements, trust in me.
Going for the bullseye.
Perseverance paid off.
What's going on, Jack? We're checking out a little Watcher of the Realms this morning to start our sponsored game this week. And find them on PC there using my link. They're a hero collector tower defense game. Build up your teams. It's like, why do I have a red dot? Red dot usually means I have something to click on. Narrator. He did in fact have something to click on.
Bolt ready. We must pull back.
We need more friends for down here at the bottom.
Salvage time, baby.
Or if we need a second team. I guess we'll put some
What
friends
can I
in there.
do
We'll
for
see-
you?
We'll see what it looks like.
None of you will leave this place alive.
Looks like we just get to deploy more folks.
Bring it
This guy
on.
here. This guy here.
United we fight.
I regret asking on Twitter.com why people don't like you. I think that someday they'll run a study
My
on
aim is true.
the impacts of the human brain from being blocked on
Suck
social
that
media.
punch.
And my accounts, the people who respond to them, will be an entire subsegment of it. Really, truly.
My ship.
It feels like
my rule.
having someone tap the block button on you breaks some people's brains. Alright, I'm gonna put a healer down before our Dorcas take too much more damage here. And perfect.
Let me heal your wound.
Suck that punch!
Morning, mod there. It's just such an interesting bit of internet culture, right? Because, like, people are used to, well, you should want to spend your time arguing with me endlessly. That should be something.
Time, baby.
Should be something you want to do. So, when they encounter someone who's like, you know what, this is not worth my time, I'm not going to argue with you, they get very confused and upset. He's outside the range of the healer over
I
here.
am the
but hopefully it's
priestess
fine.
of the light.
See these little Dorcos explode.
Suck that punch!
I don't. Bullseye. The captain is to have 2 full shares.
Yeah,
according to
people are
the
just
code.
super used to an online environment where, like, there's never any repercussions for your actions. Just zero accountability. Let's go to camp. A new feature has been unlocked. I like features. You're in a campaign or raid stage for the first time and win trophies on the thing. Got it. Looks like it's just extra stuff for doing more what we're doing. I'm happy with our friends we've deployed. What is the speed up button? Yeah, we get feeling slow. We'll tap the speed up button. I kind of just vibing. That's how Molt's chat often was. They argued with him and he engaged. I think it was part of the burnout. 100%. It is exhausting to constantly bicker with people on the internet.
My ship. My crew.
I think
my rules.
people who are used to just like constantly bickering with anyone they come into contact with, they don't really fully appreciate like the scope of the number of people like a content creator like myself come into. Like, well, obviously not all of them talk. Take like an average stream day, right? Like yesterday, I had 22,000 unique people pass through my stream at any given point, right? And even if you assume like only 1% of those people wanted to be argumentative or annoying, like, well, that's still hundreds of people, right? But it's not even to say that like they're bad people. It's just to say that it's like, well, if you bicker with everybody who wants to bicker with you on the internet, it's a really long list if you're interacting with a lot of people. I don't know about the rest of you, but
Let me heal
life
your
is short.
wound.
I don't have a lot of time. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to put her. Maybe I was supposed to put her here actually. Healer.
A storm gathers.
Suck that punch!
I wouldn't be surprised if Musk eventually removed the ability to block people on Twitter. He's expressed displeasure with people blocking him in the past. Yeah, correct. It's a very different dynamic than real life.
Suck that punch!
Although, people who have gotten annoyed in the past for me blocking them for liking crappy posts, they'll be happy because you can't see who likes things anymore on Twitter.
Not withstand the
So
storm.
that means you can't block people for liking obnoxious or bigoted or hateful things because you can't see who liked them. This is only on PC or on mobile as well. This game has a mobile client, but my promo is only for PC. But I expect you to stream today. My vacation stuff is next week. Fuff. It conveniently landed on an off-balance week. I wish I could say I planned that in advance, but it just happened to fortunately fall that way. I've got this vacation booked since December. It's convenient that it'll be a week with no balance passes for Snap. Alright, we're gonna need both our melees for this one. Set up backline first.
My aim is true.
Her aim is very true.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
United.
Salvage time, baby.
Put them here and here so that way our ranged orcs hit them while they're in front.
Bring it on!
Makari. Oh, let me reload Snap. Makari actually was buffed.
Let me heal your wound.
Suck that punch!
I actually haven't updated her on the database yet. Yeah, they announced that Makari's going to be a 3/4 or a 3/4.
A storm gathers.
Salvage time, baby.
Suck that punch!
Oh, they're summoning the little exploders. My goodness, I was a little worried. It didn't look like they were walking up. Need them to walk up so our back line with them. Probably still weak, yeah. This is a PvE tower defense game. Those are the stages that we're playing through right now. And obviously it's one of my favorite things at Marvel Snap, so it's certainly a little bit cope. But the one thing I am interested to try Makari in is like the Moon Girl double up style decks. Because like I've played Wasp in those style of decks in the past just to help manage your hand size. And like randomly Moon Girling Makari and getting 2 free 4 power things sound fine in addition to like helping you manage your hand space. So like she sounds better than Wasp in that type of core, but it's also worth noting like that type of core hasn't been particularly good in a while, right? It's not like Moon Girl stuff is a top meta thing. Was OTA saver, just for over-the-air update. It's what Snap calls their non-patch card changes. Yeah, Moon Girl duping Makari is going to be a little bit rare because it's worth noting. It's worth noting that you have to have her like on that first turn, yeah? Oh, you know, I probably should have deployed a healer, huh?
Your death will be slow.
Sorry, Dwarf Lad.
Agonizing.
Let me heal your wound.
Heal quickly, I messed up. Oh gosh, and this is outside of the healer's range? It might actually be first too.
Suck that punch!
Almost ready to ult.
Salvage time, baby.
Do you say that it's not a patch? Correct. OTA is a card updates that are explicitly not patches.
A storm.
Still card changes. The first time we've had a character die. If you want an easy way to support my content by checking out Watch for the Realms, just give it a download on PC by clicking my link there and play through to stage 2-6. Play through to stage 2-6 on PC or 6-1 for a further bonus, but 2-6 does not take too long.
Kill the damn thing! Suck that punch!
If I put this behind him, can he hit it? Oh, I can put it here.
United we fight.
2-6 was like 60 minutes. I don't think that's... You're probably misremembering. We did 2-6 on stream yesterday, and it took us like 30 minutes while playing at 1x speed and reading everything. 6-1's a long time. I imagine we won't get to 6-1 after playing for 2 hours.
Suck that punch!
My ship.
Let's move.
Well, that's good to know. I wasn't sure if they'd stop and fight the melees or if they'd walk past them. If they weren't directly in their way, they stop and fight them.
Whatever they stand for.
The difficulty chart stepping up to. Yeah, I imagine. Usually these games are set up where they're teaching you the mechanics that the levels are kind of autopilot to let you clear them, but like that one, we had one of our characters die for the first time, so I'm sure your positioning and stuff starts to matter a bit more. Making sure you're using your
The
experience
battle
things.
ends with a chittering shudder. The heroes watch in triumphant silence as the Spider Queen's offspring falls. A silent screech of bile, followed by a dull crack of its carapace as it collapses onto cavern stone. The heroes revel in their victory. They have made it out of the Spider Queen's hatchery alive. For this reason, they are unaware that the sudden gush of entrails from the felled creature is not an echo of a wound they had inflicted.
Is the person she ate?
A small spider rips itself free from
spider.
sticky belly flesh. Were the heroes aware of this spider, they could have ended the Spider Queen's legacy once and for all at the heel of their boots. But now, she lives to see another morning.
Let the spiderling get away.
It's true.
Amateur mistake. Alright, gamers. Looks like it's time for an advert roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to pedal and upgrade some levels, then we'll dive into some more tower defense. We're going to jam on this for another 45 minutes or so, and then we'll swap over to some pre-OT snap while we wait for the OT update over there.
A storm gathers.
Let me heal your wound.
I think we should upgrade the healer. Just putting this here for second dinner. If the OTA changes Hell or Professor X, I may or may not wail in the shop. Someone said the in-game tracks count for the web shop. Now, my understanding is they were going to do a one-time move it over, but then it was still just the online web shop. Have they done that move over yet, by the way? Not sure if they have. Oh, they did. Yeah, I got a bunch of clings up there. Look at that. Oh, I wonder. Log in for 7 days for your chance to get powerful heroes. Lovely. Luck. Like some extra things. bundles and bits. Sometimes these games have a spending bonus. Forget if this one does. Alright. Storyline. Cool.
United we fight.
So. Oh, upgrade
United
Rex
we
to
fight.
15. Got it. Keep quiet, wouldn't quite get him that high. Does not look like it. Quests, claim all, weekly, claim all, challenges. Got it. It's gonna continue plot along the campaign, I think. Finish this one. How are the ticks in Illinois and Michigan? They're pretty awful this year, like a 10-year high. I've heard other people mention that they've been a bigger problem this year, but doing typical tick checks after the family is outside, we still have yet to find any personally, but anecdotally I've heard other people say that. They are more frequent than they were in the past.
Bring it on!
Put the melee lads up
United
front.
we fight.
It's probably melees into healer to start. I'll go from there.
Let me heal your wounds.
Spread for
Suck
us.
that punch!
Our range doors here are cheap.
My aim is true.
There's more ticks this year than I've seen in my previous 30 years. Wild. Is it just like a cyclical thing? Is there something?
Suck that punch!
Something actually changed in the environment that's happening?
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Because of the warmer winter. Yeah, there was a lot less snow this last winter cycle. It was the first year in a while I didn't use my snowblower a single time. That would make sense if the cold weather removed less of them. The cold weather, I should say.
Let's live. Bullseye.
Suck that punch!
On Long Island, it was typically common for us to get 3 to 6 feet of snow over the entire winter. The past two have been under a foot total. Yikes. Hey, thanks for the 24 months a year.
The captain is to have two
Appreciate the 2 years.
full
Welcome
shares
back.
according to the codex.
I was like, what's the meme? Hottest summer of my life? Nah, coldest summer of the rest of my life.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Bring it
Here to
on!
block him out. Grab a healer next, I think. very high attack. Watch out and try to avoid blocking them with more vulnerable monsters.
Let me hear
That's their
your
way of telling
wound.
me that this Dorko's about to get beat up.
Stop that punch!
My aim is true.
A storm gathers.
Stop that punch!
Salvage time, baby.
United
Dork
we
here, block
fight.
him up a little bit.
I don't. Bullseye.
The captain
Hey,
is to
Sloppy
have
Doo.
two
So you're up
full
for the second
shares,
month.
according
Appreciate
to
the
the
primer. Welcome
codex.
back. Aerodynamics. So I wonder if that means I have enough experience. to
United
level
we
him up.
fight.
It's not. Clear. Some of these to clear. Fight. Looks like it.
Ready to smash!
Let's salvage time, baby.
What can I do for you?
My aim is true.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
United we fight. A storm gathers.
Dork the treasure goblins that round.
Stop that punch!
Salvage time, baby.
I don't. Bullseye. Whatever they stand for is now dead.
Sit there and grind that one for energy, it looks like. Stage 2. Where's an auto fight button? How's that work? Do you have to sit here and watch it auto fight?
My aim is
My ship, my crew.
United we fight. A storm gathers.
Oh, it's redeploying them in the same places I deploy them. Same order, it looks like. I guess that makes sense, so it's successful. Wonder if it waits to use the ultimates or when I use the ultimates. Sometimes these types of games, once you beat them, you just click it and then it gives you the rewards. Otherwise, make them sit you in. Watch the run through. Yeah, it looks like it uses the ultimates the same timing I did as well.
no one injured. A brilliant victory.
Record your actions for the best run every does them. Okay. Noted.
My aim is true.
Oh,
United
wait, up to
we
you,
fight.
indeed. Yeah, perfect. Alright, that was what we had for this. Prices. Oh, there's so many pitballs. Some information from all this stuff. I can't tell. Honestly, I'm uncertain if I love or hate whoever invented the red pimple for notifications in games like this. Storyline, that's what we're looking for. We did that one. Upgrade Voltus to level 15.
A storm gathers.
Okay. Nailed it. Done a bunch of these. It's a summon. Still did a bunch of them. Full of toxic gas here. The heroes are taking continuous damage, ready to heal them in a timely manner. Oh, yikes.
My aim is true.
Probably want a healer down as like our second character then. I want her to be able to cover as many as possible if they're getting poisoned slowly. Good on Confused Kid. This is Watcher of the Realms. It's a tower defense game.
My ship, my crew,
Our
my
stream
rules.
sponsors for the week. Shout out to them for helping make what I do possible. You want an easy way to support what I do? Get a free gift sub to the channel, get ad-free viewing and access to my Discord server. Check them out on PC using my link.
United we fight.
Middle.
A storm gathers.
I don't. Bullseye.
Oh, her range in her ultimate is huge.
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
Oh, got upgraded to a sniper rifle. Listen, sometimes you just gotta believe, okay? Ocean Raid to loot hero for Ocean West. Going on, Meeker. Thanks for the 21 months. Less than a few hours, hopefully, until we get our OTA for Snap. Let me hit a summon thing. Oh, I've got a few summon things. Well, baby. This, yep. Saurus. Nightmare Legion preys on the weak. He does extra damage to enemies who are low on health. Range of character designs is pretty wide in here. Ooh, we're 20 rubies away from being able to do a 10 pull.
The blood of 1,000 generations runs in my veins.
Spears are deadly accurate and reduce enemy defenses. Neat. Alright, let's get 20 more gems from something. Change your name one time. What? Wait, they don't give you a free name change scroll? Oh, I guess it's technically free. It's a It costs me 20, but then I get 50. All right, I see you. It's available on mobile or PC. No OTA links this time around. They plugged them all up. The game is available on mobile, but my promo is only for PC installs. Ooh. Oh, I like lizard people, chat. I was a big Argonian enjoyer during the Elder Scrolls era as a child. So I am partial to lizard people in these games. Flings combustible vials at enemies to poison and burn. Into it. Ooh, another one. Ooh, a 4-star healer. Cool. Alright, now we have friends to upgrade. The monthly card of summoning. Gets you 40 summons in 30 days. That's like good value. You do enjoy me a daily login thing. What am I clicking at?
My aim is true.
A sacrifice for his old science.
Follow the light.
I'm gonna auto clear a couple of these so we can have suits you. And then we'll be able to play our new 4 stars.
My aim, my shit.
Take him a minute.
My
United we
Long.
fight.
A storm gathers.
I don't have any above 4 stars yet. I assume that there are 5-star characters as well. Those are the ones we're playing are greens, though the blues, so we have a handful of purples now.
Suck that punch.
Yeah, especially at the start, you always have a bunch of energy. You got 1 5-star on your way to 6-1. Yeah, it sounds about right.
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
My aim is my shit. My
United we fight.
A storm gathers.
Bring it on.
The first 10 levels on the heroes go really quick with XP, so we'll be able to match our new 4 stars to the ones we already have and play some levels with them.
No one injured.
Standing about PC Heroes Blue Sack. It's native on PC. In fact, the promo for this game is PC only for the week because we're trying to get people to check out their PC client. I also agree that I'm super glad that more of these games have figured out they should have native PC clients because I hate having to deal with emulating.
Follow the light.
That was the worst era of Snap when it was starting, where we had to run via BlueStacks. It's so much better to just be able to.
Science.
Follow the light.
Lucian's for him too. Get him a purple star. Alright. West. Couple of these. And let's go play with our new friends, huh? It was the Wild West of Snap overlays. Yeah, I don't miss. It's always a little surprising to me when you see people still using like the old style overlays, like for when Snap first released.
Alchemy is the smile of the sun and the skirt.
salvage time, baby.
Embrace the light.
I guess that technically gives them all a bonus. I guess it doesn't matter. We can deploy from wherever. Yeah, it's a bit jarring, especially because, like, I feel like they did such a good job with the PC UI and Snap.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
My aim is true.
Bring it on!
Boom, Flex. Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, gosh.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna restart here. And I realize where our melees are gonna be all the way here in the back.
Bring it on!
Should have, but didn't. My bad. for being a
United
dumb.
we fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think one of the ways, not to speak ill of the dead, but Runeterra, while it had very visually stunning graphics, the animations and stuff they did were just a lot, for lack of a better term. It was very like it basically like paused to play a movie at times for you, right? Yes, yeah, this is a Hero Collector Tower Defense game. So your towers are people, basically. Airborne enemies arrived. We cannot be blocked. We traveled through terrain. I assume that means they're about to run through here. Let's get our lizard in here.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
Embrace the light!
My ship, my crew, my rules.
I love that I can skip all the cutscene animations. Yeah. Yeah, Snap has great animations that, like, complement the gameplay. You don't take a break from the gameplay for the
The
animations to happen,
secrets of
generally.
greatness has a price.
Which is good. I love, like, I think one of my favorite examples of a fantastic, Snap animation are, like, the ones where the characters do, like, backflips onto the board, like Miles and stuff. Like, it's just such a small, subtle, little thing that makes me smile every time I see it.
Is to have 2 full shares, according to the codex.
Yeah, I think the only parts where Snap really fails / comes up short in terms of animations is outside of the game. Like, the animations on the collection track take too long, and like the animations surrounding Conquest winning take too long. I think most of us can agree. The actual in client animations are really good. Winning, yeah, just give me the ticket, please get rid of all of the stuff you are showing me. And just give me the darn ticket.
Trust in me.
Conquest winning, I wouldn't know. Rough. There's another one back here.
Bring it on!
Put our dwarf friend out.
My aim is
Put
true.
you out. Yes, if they kept it for infinite, I think that would be fine. Make it big, make it special, and make that be enough. Put my mage up here, I think. Oh, these are flyers over here. That makes sense. I was wondering how they were going to get over this one if I do another melee. I'm going to save for my
Suck that punch!
big lizard.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
I didn't realize this gave it a PC client. Look at that. Influencer advertising works. Yeah, it's one of the reasons we're doing promos, to encourage other people to check out their PC client. Runs real good.
My rules.
I don't miss. Going for bullseye.
Suck that punch!
The secrets of the sand
there.
will be assaults alone.
A storm gathers.
Maybe I should have put my other archer in the backpack to catch these as they walk past. Because they're kind of splitting their focus. I probably should have swapped and put my other mage up here, put my other archer in the back to catch straight flying units.
Salvage time, baby.
Suck that punch!
Yeah, the lizard doesn't target the flyers. I wonder if this guy does. I can't remember. I don't think so.
Trust in me.
I definitely should have flip-flopped those two.
Lightning strikes again.
So we get deeper, the positioning matters, the levels more. You can't change your position once they're put. You can pull them back to hand and redeploy them, but it takes, or back to hand. You can pull them back and redeploy them, but they have a cooldown.
My aim is true.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Archers in the back. Probably drop a mage in the middle for the land orcs that are gonna be coming, I assume. Just cleared 6-1. Thanks for on the bend.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
Is there any form of PvP in this game? That's a good question that I actually don't know the answer to. We're getting close to the 2 hours of on-stream time, and I've only done the campaign level stuff.
Bring it on!
Melee, get our other melee.
United we fight.
Salvage time, baby.
There is an arena mode. Okay, how does that work? Have you poked it? You like compete to see who can get rid of more waves, or is it more direct than that?
Let me heal your wound. I don't miss. Bullseye!
Alright, so her ult lets her start firing real big and long. Let's put our other healer out here.
The secrets of greatness has a price.
Suck that punch!
You compete to clear waves. Cool. So it's still tower defense. You're not like randomly arena each other, right? Or randomly like Coliseum each other or something like that.
Suck that punch!
Appreciate the early crew that's here for a little bit of variety here. Sponsored Watcher of the Realms this morning. Decided to change things up a little bit since we have an OTA towards the end of the day. To fit in some playtime on this, but don't want to replace snap time when snapping is hopefully going to be hot after some card changes today.
Of his salt?
Honestly, I kind of enjoy games like this. A lot of the non-snap games that I play are like more casual PvE style stuff. Yeah, Tepping, it's got some of those early Flash tower defense type games. I like games where I can just like feel good and make my numbers go up, and and like the PvE part of it's nice. It's kind of just like Zen setup. There's a little bit of strategic thinking as I'm like, oh, I should min-max and do a little bit of positioning here, but it's also not like super sweaty into another player. They're the type of games where like it's really hard to have a bad session, right? Like a game like Snap, while you could obviously have a lot of good sessions and hopefully you have more good sessions than bad, like you can come away from it feeling salty or a little bit bitter after your gaming time. In a game like this, it's, you know, it's easier to just like vibe and relax while you play it.
Bring it on!
That's on mobile. It does have a mobile client, yeah. And if you start on PC to support my promo, you can continue with your account on mobile as well. But to help me hit my goals, it needs to be the PC client, which you grab from the link there in chat. And then thank you to anybody who checks out the promo on PC. You can get a free sub gift to the channel if you clear some of the levels. Range Dork goes I think our next point's a healer here.
Follow the light.
Healer round. Hit most of the people here. As we can eventually put a mage over here. Put our wizard friend up here, I think.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
Hey, thanks to the anonymous sub gifter, I appreciate it. It would be nice if it remembered your speed setting. Yeah, that's probably a reasonable position to have.
Going for bullseye.
Embrace the light.
Salvage chop, baby.
You. I need to put this healer down here. I should have put the other healer down before I put the mage up here out of range.
Greatness has a price.
Well, there is an option that it's a 2x by default. That's good to know. Cool. Honestly, I don't know that I want it to be 2x by default. I kind of look like that it's slow enough at the start while I put my units down. It like slows a little bit while you're explicitly dragging a unit to the board, but I feel like I need a second to parse what's going on and then I can click the 2x. Yeah, I need like 10 to 15 seconds to like parse what's going on before I guild. I don't know that I'm gonna poke at guilds here. Let's explore those. Lovely. Promote Rex to promotion. Green.
United we fight!
Get materials. Go raid.
Time out. Back beyond.
The secret.
Trust the elements. Trust in me.
Judge Raiden, thanks for clearing stage 2-6. You need a gift sub, feel free to let me know in chat. I can hook that up for you. Oh, this was the Twitter level, the toxic level.
My aim is true.
Healer down ASAP here.
Follow the light. Embrace the light.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
We have 2 healers for this now, which is
Embrace the
nice.
light.
Let's put
Bring
more
it on.
fear. They hit
Embrace
Theta
the
in the
light.
OTA before they hit Professor X or Hella. I might quit the game.
My ship.
Well, I don't think you're gonna be upset today.
Let me heal your wound.
Embrace the light.
Get your messages released. I don't know what that means.
Oh, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Or 1 year anniversary stuff for this game. Ah, oh, and there's our promotion materials. Cool, let's go upgrade our guy. Sorts of insignias.
United we fight.
It's interesting that they have missions tied to promoting specific 3-star characters as opposed to encouraging you to jam up higher tier dorks. Clear stage 2 and the insignia of the marksman raid.
Back behind the
Ready to...
The book is the key.
Going for the eyes. The light dims.
Salvage time.
Let sun.
Alchemy is the smile of the sun.
It was a tower defense game. Yeah, it's a tower defense hero collector game. Oh, it's this one where they walk at you.
My aim
They
is
walk at you in the air.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Oh, I wonder if they're gonna summon from this one here too.
A sacrifice for an assault science.
I don't think any of my... Yeah, they're gonna come from here. Actually, need to restart. I die. Crisscross them.
My aim is true.
This is what I need to do so we can clear all 3. You delete the entire app when you don't like the meta. Only if you think you can't keep yourself from playing. It's gonna make you mad.
Follow the light.
I've definitely had games where I was like, nah, I'm gonna keep opening this if it's gonna make me upset, so I should. The only marksman is the flying
Heal
units.
your wound.
Embrace the light.
Salvage time, baby.
Going for bullseye.
Her ult just gives her unlimited range. Let's just crunch him.
Perseverance paid off.
Yeah, you open it by habit and it makes your day worse. Yep. Do that. I do that with Twitter periodically too. I'll be like, nah, I need like a week break from Twitter on my phone. Let's go ahead and do something else. And I'll just uninstall it and come back to it later. Heroes camp attributes.
Let me heal your wound.
I'd like to level you. Okay. Upgrade 1 healer to level 15.
Let me heal your wound.
I wanna upgrade this one. Clear 4/4. I'm still pretty far away from that. Auto fight this one yet? I cannot.
Time out. Back
Our
behind
3-star
the
clear.
And revere.
lightning guide.
The secrets of the sand will be an assaults alone.
The mages can hit in the air too. That's good to know.
My aim is true.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Bring it on. Suck that punch.
A sacrifice for an...
Let loose.
Congrats on the Idril Paul. Oh, is she good? She seems pretty good. I like her range bits. I probably deploy her, huh? Oh no! Well, shit.
Suck that punch.
It's a little bit harder than the other
Going
one.
for bullseye.
Okay, maybe we need to deploy in the back so we can block it. We didn't get the 3-star full.
Suck that punch!
United we fight!
Alchemy's greatness has a price.
Let thunder cleanse.
Suck that punch!
We had a couple runs through on us there. Let's try again. Missed some of them.
No one injured.
Yes, Chansey, this is a tower defense game. On to fantastic buff. All of your battles will grant you double XP for the rest of the day. All right, well now we're definitely gonna challenge that again. Oh, did I hit auto fight? Did it still count as 3 stars? I wanna get it perfect.
A sacrifice for an assault. A sacrifice for an assault science.
My aim is true.
And I'm gonna get... What's his name here?
United we fight!
My ship, my crew, my rules.
A storm gathers.
Sith's greatness has a price.
Okay, nobody walked in. I don't know that I fully understand what causes them to stop and what causes them
Baby.
to stay and fight by melee.
Bring it on!
It's her ship and her crew who rules. It is, yes.
Let me
That would appear to be how it goes.
Embrace the light!
Okay. I think we're in the clear for getting through here without anybody.
The secret greatness has a price.
Salvage time, baby.
Suck that punch!
Jake is a limit to the number of block use. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
They could not withstand the storm.
And the type of unit they are determines how many things they can block. Fighters usually block 2, tanks usually 3. Okay. And I'm sure some characters block extra, more or less. It's not just that you block the choke, it's that specific units block certain number of things.
Follow the light!
That tracks visually what I was seeing. Oh, yeah.
My aim
Let's
is
put her at
true.
20.
Sacrifice for an assault science.
Putting our healer to 15 was our mission goal that we were doing. Aha. Void or create a guild? Well, obviously we'll create a guild. Oh no! Oh no, I'm too broke, chat. Can I buy them? Oh, we have to convert them. I bet I could do a mission. Where are my missions? Quest slave. Edit your bio one time. Nailed it. The guild tech has to be unique. Seriously? Like... Usually the tags can be redundant. I feel like any... Alright, nailed it. Oh, there's the boss! Alright, well, I'm gonna fight the boss, clearly. Oh, there's a play test. That's interesting. I like that feature. Usually you have to, like, burn your temporary resources to try it out. Playtest mode doesn't cost rune guard, but grants no rewards. Auto fight results can be uploaded. So you can practice a bunch of the playtest to get your best auto fight and then hit the rune thing for it so you can practice it. That's neat. That's deal damage to the dragon in guild boss mode to obtain stuff. Is this tower defensey still?
Science.
Let's see.
My aim is true.
Follow the light.
Let me heal your wound.
A storm gathers.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Bring it on.
Oh, I don't think my
United
healers
we
can reach
fight.
my melees. It's probably fine. Probably not fine. I think they're gonna die very quickly.
Mechanical problems.
There's a box about Zeke Fox. Thank you for
The elements. This greatness has
the 13 months. I appreciate the baker's dozen. That's all of our buttons here. Definitely messed up not having my healer in range of these. Dragon's gonna be promoted.
Fall back for now.
Usually the way these work, they just let you sit there and fight them endlessly for the time stage as long as your characters are surviving. Ooh, it's number one, really big that time. We killed it at like 10k twice. Here comes the heavy assault. I assume that's gonna be real bad for the home team. Alright, yep. Appropriately bad for the home team. That was more traditional hero collecty. Raid bossy.
a sacrifice for an assault.
My
And
aim is
here's what we
true.
did. Although I guess I technically messed up where my melees were, so it's not
My
optimal.
ship, my crew.
United we fight.
I just want to see what happens when I collect the blood things, what exactly they do.
Stop that punch. Mechanical problems.
Greatness has a price.
Bullseye!
Click on the chest, it shows your reward tier based on blood total. Oh, probably in the other screen, yeah. Dragons are promoted to senior manager. Well, it's a good thing I've got Karen in me.
The curse persists. Whatever they stand for is now dead.
God, you Sopo. Thank you for the brand new prayer. Appreciate it. So our run did 1% off the dragon. Oh, wait, hold on. I have box here to probably collect. Easy guild chest. Cool. Alright, gamers. That looks like a wrap on our Watcher of the Realms time for the morning. Appreciate the folks that are here early. I'm gonna get us switched over to Schnappalappin'. We've got an OTA coming up later today. I'm gonna tap some ads and I gotta run to the restroom really quick too. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of content coming up before I'm done today. Am I still watering the driveway? Yeah, I probably need to go up and do that. This is the last day I gotta do that for sure. This break, I'm gonna run to the bathroom though, so maybe we'll do that start of the next one. BRB. We had some info on Deadpool's diner shared. Right now, every season, users have two main goals. One is achieving a certain rank. The other is collecting medals and getting a conquest win. Those goals is more likely to honor. Not that I picked out, but this Deadpool's Diner final reward is a new card, maybe the most valuable award we've ever seen. And the point is 5 billion points. Yes, I understand the rules that I can achieve more than 5 billion points within 2 rounds. Just curious, when you design the event, what percentage of users do you expect to get the new card through the event? Cassandra's Nova's base card will be available at 15 million bubs, and with the help of the rank floor style bub region system, it should be attainable by anyone engaging deeply in the event. After the event is over, Cassandra Nova's base card will be available in the token shop, similar to how we handle season pass cards. Oh, well, that's great, yeah? That's actually perfect. So, as someone who's, yeah, 500 million is basically a Spotlight variant, but as someone who, like, enjoys the idea of having lots of new Marvel Snap cards to play with, something else that this means too is Cassandra Nova was pulled from the Datamine Spotlight cash schedule. If you look on the Datamine sites, the week she was originally in is just missing now. So that means this is actually another additional card. Tacky ass, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. This is another way they're gonna be releasing cards into the game. Yeah, if this is successful. I believe they said the Deadpool Diners event is going to run for... No, so I believe they said the Deadpool Diners event is going to be 8 weeks. If I recall correctly. So that would mean this would be an additional 1 card per 2 months or 6 extra cards per year, assuming there was always one of this style of event going on. And I hope it's successful and they'll always want to have the new style of event going on. Drain could be the mechanic on the roadmap, yeah. It's a new word that has meaning. But they did also say it would be something like ongoing or on reveal, so maybe not. So, it says, this is good. I'm glad we have transparency on this. It is, and more importantly, it would be so crazy to me how if anybody could try and spin this to be a negative, this is basically just trivially giving you a card, right? They're basically saying, engage with the system, you're going to hit the free card. And you have 2 months to do it. You have 2 months to play the game and get the card. And there's no spotlight keys, there's no variants, there's no random. It's a guaranteed freebie. Imagine, I struggle to see if they released another 4 to 6 cards per year and they were all trivially, you just play this game mode and you get it. Like, oh wait, no wait, okay. My brain connected the dots. I understand how you get mad about this. Chat, don't you understand? The players who are better will hit 15 million bubs faster. And second dinner's obviously going to put a pushed broken card in here, meaning the better players get the broken card faster, so they'll then have an advantage over people that haven't acquired enough bubs yet. So the no-lifers who will get 15 million bubs instantly will have the cracked new pushed broken card in here before other people have access to it. This is like we've connected the dots and figured out what Big Brood is doing. Aren't we supposed to be mad that second dinner requires me to actually play the game to get the card? Yeah, I should just have to log in and claim it. Imagine expecting me to play the game to get game pieces. Yes, this is a completely separate. So for people that didn't see the announcement on this, that was me reviewing it. Let me pull it up. So the Deadpool's Diner is going to be a kind of it's going to be its own queue, and the unique thing about it is that you'll basically be able to have the stakes raise up multiple times. So similar to how the stakes auto double on turn 6 right now, in these games, the stakes will auto double on 4, 5, and 6, plus each player can snap. And the stakes of the game initially starting will depend on where you are at different tables, kind of like different value tables in a poker tournament. So everybody will start at the bottom of Deadpool's Diner. So you lose bubs as you play, but the higher my understanding is the higher table you get to, the faster your bubs regenerate as you lose them. So there is a penalty for just going all in every round. But the further along you get, the deeper, the faster they come back. I believe the tables are like floors, yes. Where once you, my understanding is like once you hit a table that like you choose your regen rate. Once you reach 30 million once, that's your new floor. Yeah, that's my understanding of it. And the thing people are blowing out of proportion is we only saw this with the Cassandra Nova variant at 500 million, and the typical doomers who were like, oh my god, you have to get 500 million to get Cassandra Nova. So I'm really glad that they clarified the actual Cassandra Nova card is like much lower than that. Okay, so, by the way, if you're someone who's bought Vibranium tracks in client, they moved Vibranium track progress from the client to show up here online on the web shop for this track. So if you're someone who was harpooned by one of those, marvelsnap.com/shop, they moved some of it over, it looks like. Because I haven't bought anything on the web shop. And it was here and I just claimed $100. I'm 200 points off of 600 gold, so we'll at least get that, I suppose. Although I think I need to restart the client in order for them to appear in my inbox. Nope, I don't. Cool. Slick, look at that actual client improvement. Client improvements in my Marvel Snap? Crazy. Yeah, genuinely, a lot of people were super down and negative on the roadmap. I think the Deadpool's Diner thing is going to be really good. I'm also looking forward to having a non-ladder mode to play that's not the infinite length of Conquest. If I was to point out one thing that I view as potentially negative about Deadpool's Diner, is I do have some concerns that Deadpool's Diner is going to make Conquest queue times problematic. I would not be surprised for them to need to conclude they need to get rid of a Conquest level. I think Proving Ground, Silver, Gold, eliminating one of those is probably reasonable. And because Gold to Infinite goes 3 to 5, honestly getting rid of Silver I think would make sense. You go 1 match, 3 match, 5 match would be consistent across, right? You go from 1 game to 3 games to 5 games. No, I wouldn't dub Proving Grounds. I would go Proving Grounds Gold. Gold to the top one. Would be what I would like to see. Pixie Sentry was fine. Electro was fine. Negative was fine. Gilgahawk, so long. Am I deleting Stature Wolf? I don't know that I have the heart to delete Stature Wolf, chat. Oh, Pixie Deathstrike we can get rid of at the bottom here. So, OTAs, probably not for a little bit yet, chat. Usually they're in the afternoon. Early afternoon US, late morning, or early afternoon Central, late morning PT. So I was thinking thinking about it last night that Miles is like I've liked upgrading 3s and 4s with Circe feels like the best things to be upgrading consistently. So I was kind of wondering, what if we play Miles as a card to Circe? Could that be a thing? What are other like 3s and 4s I wouldn't mind upgrading? So, stature upgrades, but upgrading 6s or 5s into 6s isn't great. Sixes are one of the more high variance ones. Yeah, Widow could be okay. Debris could be okay. Polaris is all right because she enables Miles. She's just not really a high value. She's just isn't a high value Circe target. Yeah. I like suggestion of Widow. Warhead could be okay. I could see Warhead being good. Red Guardian's a great call out. There aren't really a ton of 4s where you're like, I play this and I want to upgrade it, right? A lot of the 4s you want to stick around on board. For all the people who are old regulars coming into chat and asking things about like leaked OTAs and other stuff like that, you should keep in mind there's always going to be a pinned command and commands listed in the stream title and stuff like that for news and information you're going to commonly see asked as questions. Yeah, Jubilee's like the only 4 you'd kind of want to upgrade, and she's probably not great. Can use Sentry just for Circe. Yeah, maybe. Widow's probably okay. The other one. Do I need to be an Angela deck? I kind of want to not. I don't think I want to play the whole Theta package. I need other 2s though. We could play Electro and Lady Deathstrike. Have that be our top end. I think I want other cards that I can play on curve at the bottom. Honestly, it might just be a Lizard. Other things that let us grab priority. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike's an additional way to clear the void. I guess Nocturne actually isn't a way. Nocturne actually isn't a way to enable me to play Miles earlier, right? I need to be able to move something on 3 to be able to play Miles for 1 on 4. Maybe it is just Polaris. I need to look at this. How about Sigrid? Yeah, moving a card. So for people that are just coming in, the basic idea is we want to get Miles down on curve before we Circe, which means I need to move a card on turn 3 and then have something to do with Miles on turn 4. So more 3 energy cards is good, because basically we want to either move Jeff or Silk or play Polaris on 3. And then on 4, we play another 3-drop plus Miles to set up for Circe on 5. Moving on 5 also lets you Circe plus Miles on 6. Yeah, it's a good call. Or like Lady Deathstrike plus Miles. Let's give this a try. This deck's playing like a bunch of reasonable Marvel step cards. We got a good core game plan. Let's give it some games. Spider-Man could be better than Polaris. They both serve the same role. Is Nico too much of a wild card? So in general, my rule of thumb with Nico is I want at least 2 things for her to eat. And I guess we have White Widow and Electro is like kind of 2. Last 2 years, I started playing Snap. Thanks for bringing sweet decks all the time. Thanks for the Baker's Dozen, DinoCon. Appreciate the 13 months. You Circe a Wong path, the Circe trigger once or twice. Twice. She takes Wong into a 6-drop. And the basic idea here is relatively straightforward. After playing with Circe a bunch, upgrading 3s and 4s in my experience seems like the best things to upgrade for consistency in terms of power level increases. So I'm interested in upgrading Miles and the Sentry Void and Electro and Black Widow and Red Guardian. There's been a lot of people have complained about the variance in a card like Circe, when the reality is, I'm gonna move just in case we draw Miles, when the reality is you have control over that variance to a degree. Flamester, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I do not think our deck remotely has enough cards to trigger Craven consistently. Playing for priority gamers. It's lovely. I seriously continue to impress the Annihilus Shield. Yeah, she's quite good. I even saw some creators talking about how they were going to cut Annihilus in some of the Annihilus shells. Like the Annihilus Lady Deathstrike Death Shell. I saw some folks talking about how they thought Circe was just better than Annihilus in there. They were going to play Lady Deathstrike and Circe to clear the Sentry Void, which is part of the inspiration for this. Yeah, perfect, Jin. If you're gonna push for the big one, ping me after you hit it. I wonder if White Widow's the right card for this deck. This has been awkward. She's also not good with Lady Deathstrike. It's very possible this should just be Medusa. What about Valentina? No, I want it to be a 2 energy card that lets me play for priority. Yeah, she doesn't work well with Red Guardian either. She's stuck with Red Guardian and Lady Deathstrike. Sorry, I said this card, I moused over this one.
Victory.
Mr. Sinister for 2 pulls. Upgrading 2-drops is kind of high variance. I don't think that's something I want to do consistently. I think I want to play 2s that help me grab priority. Upgrading 1s, 2s, and 5s is like where you get blown out the most frequently. There's beasts and carnages and deathlocks and all sorts of things that could just very easily go wrong. 3s and 4s are the ideal upgrades. I also think there's a lot of merit to playing higher power 2 energy cards in a world where we want to be Red Guardianing against like Thena's and Angela's. Like playing like a 2/5 on turn 2 so you can have priority to Red Guardian their scalar before they can use it is huge. Ones, 2s, and 5s are Hail Marys. Agree with that. Cry freedom! Thanks for crying in Hoaglandia for the last 13 months. Welcome back. Good morning. What time is it now? Time for you to get a watch. Oh, we need Silk Knot to land middle. Thank you. Although, I guess I don't know how we win a second lane here. Wait, there, our deck just bricks and they don't try hello. Dead video gamers. Tuba didn't matter, but you know, a way to win a second path, which honestly is probably gonna be somewhat of a theme here. How do I ever win a second path?
Minions to me.
Shocked that the Hella deck finally drew a Hella. Oh, you know? As much as it hurts me a little bit on the inside to say it. Is Shang-Chi the answer I'm looking for? He's a 4 energy card we don't mind seeing. He's the answer to how do we win a second path? I don't know if I'm sold on this Electro. I don't know if I'm sold on this Lady Deathstrike. I want a different 2 that can help us grab priority. Why do people keep saying Grandmaster? Are you just like unaware that that card sucks shit? Maybe you're unaware. But just so we're clear, that card sucks shit. I think it's just Dusa. It could be Quake, but I think it's Dusa. I kind of like the idea of Absorbing Man, too. Because Absorbing Man could also be the answer to how do we win a second lane sometimes. Because he could copy Circe or even Shang-Chi in a pinch. And curving Widow or Red Guardian into Absorbing Man is probably real. Besides Circe, how do you deal with the Void? I mean, there's plenty of decks that, like, only play Annie to deal with the Void. Can't I just only play Circe? Yeah, Brood Circe felt like bait. Mr. Sinister's a shit card, chat. Don't put... Dude, I'm gonna give you the best Marvel Snap deck building advice you're ever gonna hear, gamers. Put more good cards in your decks, you'll win more games. Alright, I'm gonna roll some ads. I'm gonna run upstairs and flip my water on the driveway. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna give this a try when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Nuh-uh, I win with bad cards. Yeah, you probably do, but you'd win more with good cards. Alright. I don't think we're gonna have to do the driveway all day. It's been doing it for almost 3 days now, which is what the internet said to do. For those of you that weren't here yesterday, I had a new driveway poured at my home on Monday evening. And as concrete cures, you're supposed to water it several times per day, 5 to 10 times per day, so it cures more slowly, because the slower it cures, the harder it is long term. And I paid a lot of money for those goddamn rocks, so I'll be damned. I'm not gonna try and make sure they last. Home ownership sounds awful. It's not all it's cracked up to be, but also it's just like one of the only easy, clean investment engines for the middle class. So, you have more headaches in certain ways than renting, but it's primarily what you want because it's an investment engine. Start for us. Lizard plus Sentry plus potentially Jeff sliding in. Probably win center. What series is Silk? She was just downgraded to 4, yeah? If I recall correctly. Stay gold! Thanks for clearing stage 2-6 in our sponsored game. Appreciate the support. Zeus, crushing 2-6 as well. Alright, well I cannot Shang-Chi them on the right. But they're also locked there, so we got that going for us. Oh, I ended up trimming Nocturne from this list, which actually means I don't have a way to interface with magic. That seems not great for us. I think I want to play Lizard on the... I think I want to play Lizard on the right, so that way I can have a chance to Red Guardian Nebula. Unlucky. It does mean we win the right, though, so it's... Well, shit. This probably wins it a lot of the time, yeah? Silk was a good draw. They have priority. We have Shang. We're beating a full soak because we'll win the breaker, killing Magneto. I like the idea of Snow Guard. She gives us threes that we don't mind CRCing. Turn 7. Yeah, we're tying the right, Jet. So we're losing here.
Victory.
We tie here and then we win the breaker. I'll try Snow Guard over Medusa. I like that idea. A little bit worse at grabbing priority, but a little more flexible in where it can play. Shang-Chi added to the deck, immediately win the game. Yep. I mean, to be fair, we looked at this deck and we're like, we have a problem, how do we solve it? And like, Shang-Chi actively worked to solve a problem. It's not like we shoved him in. It's not like we're shoving him in to destroy. It's the best discard deck in your opinion that's not Hela. So I featured a Black Knight, a non-Hela Black Knight deck is one of my Jeff's picks of my best decks from last week, and I think it's a solid choice. Quietly remove Shang from destroy.
Oh, snap.
I forgot to put drops back in our title. Not just drops, but pride drops. You think Shang should never get touched? Honestly, as someone who's an adult, who's capable of changing his opinion when presented with new information, I actually agree with that. I think after the change to Zabu, it was very clearly Zabu that was making Shang problematic. And Shang is a very reasonable, fine Marvel Snap card when he consistently costs 4 energy. Or when you're cost reducing him, it costs you something like Sarah, not just like a 2-drop you played on 2. Who'd have thought? Many of us thought that might have been the case, but it was nice to have it confirmed. I think my plan here is Black Widow into Absorbing Man, Black Widow plus move Jeff, and then Sentry Miles on 5. Nice clean curve here. Lou attack, I think we're due for one today. I think so too. Thanks for the biddies. I think I just continue to give them Widow's Bites. The bites potentially make Theta a little awkward for them too. I think Shang should destroy 9 power again. No, he definitely doesn't need a buff. I said he's fine, not we should make him better. Freaking video gamers. If they trigger Theta again this turn, I can Shang her next turn, but I guess we're gonna lose that anyways because of oh my god. Holy, what a massacre on the left. Fuck. Can I win these other locations? The problem is I have priority, so Silk can kind of betray us. Bring back Release Goliath. I see it. I know a timeout request when I see one. I'm gonna play Silk here. I'm gonna assume they fill here thinking we're gonna contest this, then they'll kick Silk into one of these other two. Oh, wow, they just gave it up? I was not expecting that. Holy. Probably dead. Holy close Marvel Snap Gaming.
Victory.
Is Carnage a valid replacement for Lizard here? No, Lizard helps you get priority going into turn 3. So one of the things that a lot of people don't think enough about or understand when it comes to deck building is not every card of the same cost is swappable when you're playing a deck. A card like Carnage is a good example of a card that doesn't get played with its casting cost, right? Carnage is a card that, except in very rare circumstances, does not get played on turn 2. It's a turn 3, 4, 5, or even 6 play in a lot of games. You need to think about where the card wants to get played. What purpose does it serve for you in the deck that you're playing? So Circe actually resets Jotunheim penalties, which is sweet. I think I'm actually Polarising mid because I'm gonna want a Sentry here, and I don't want to overfill this before I can Circe it. That's why I like Havoc so much. Yeah, Havoc is a card that more obviously does that, right? It's more obvious that he wants to be played late, not on turn 2, even though he's 2 energy card. And then I get to Absorbing Man Circe and Embrace the Chaos. This is going to be an Embrace the Chaos game, chat. Man, my body is totally ready to eat shit to US agent. Can I seriously rate absorbing Manning kicking Cersei up to a 6 is a high risk play. That's higher risk than I want, I think. Doug Pie in chat said they were feeling Cersei FOMO, so I asked Ben Brode if he could punch the what's it called and make my Cersei fuck up there, so that way he would feel less FOMO. Does this win the game? Because we kill Luke Cage. I think this wins the right. I'm gonna stay. It sounds fun. Because we have priority here. I guess they could move Jeff into the center, but that seems unlikely that they want to do that, right? Because they want to trigger Angela. Freaking got him. Red Guardian is such a good card, chat. Holy. What a just insane Marvel Snap card. This is, in my opinion, this is the best designed tech card in Marvel Snap. I'd like to dedicate this one to all of the Cersei haters out there. Actual, factual, worst possible roll. Crushed him. Got him. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Doug Pie. Appreciate it. When you said Red Guardian was going to be amazing, why didn't you make me listen to you? Yep. It was crazy to me how many people were low on Red Guardian. Oh, this is sad. So we were talking about Cassandra Nova in the Spotlight caches. Apparently, their plan is to just have the week Nova was going to release just be missing, just not have a new card in it. So it's not that Cassandra Nova is going to give us an extra card release. They're just going to cut a card release. I think I'm playing this center so that way I can play Miles next turn. It's a little sad. My stream froze. What happened? We won the game where seriously Modok us because of Red Guardian. So, I mean, there's a reason we're explicitly not trying to upgrade ones, chat. And by that, I mean easy game one anyways. Easy game of Marvel Snap. Justice Plan. That is sweet. I'm excited that there's potentially other ways to play Sentry other than Annihilus. Because if I'm being honest, Sentry's always been one of my favorite cards, and Annihilus has not been one of my favorite cards. Tokyo Whirlwind! Look at our incredibly functional trickle-down economy here in Hooglandia. Yet another Shillionaire is born. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,832 shillings, as 168 people have now cashed in the almost 1 million shilling reward. So much easier for the rest of you. Just feel them rising to the top, helping you at home. All right, I need to go turn off the sprinkler on my driveway, so I'm gonna tap an ad roll. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we bet back, because I'm kind of vibing. It's a real fun brew. OTA soon, Copium. Chat! I stepped on the scale this morning and I saw a number that started with a 1 and an 8 for the first time. It was kind of fun. One more tens place to go. One more tens place to go. Kilograms. No, we only measure things in freedom units here in America. Lethal weapon. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm shooting for 170. That's the target. For those of you that are new here, I started 2024 a little above 220. Fantastic opener for us, solely. Activate fast drops. Welcome to Oglandia, first time Trader Bonzo, where you won't always like the things I have to say, but at least when you hear me say them, you can be confident I'm not lying to you through my teeth. The drops on this channel and every other channel in Marvel Snap run at the exact same speed. Unfortunately, the fast drops nonsense that some other channels have chat commands for is it's just untrue. I'm gonna shang them this turn so they can Professor X us. How many calories have you been eating per day to drop weight? I actually haven't been counting calories to drop the pounds. I've simply been executing on this. I actually haven't even been eating more natural foods. I just, like, haven't been eating as much food. Here's what I did. I don't drink my calories anymore outside of the 10 calories per bottle in my buy water. I don't eat snacks between meals. And every time I go out to eat, which is regular, my family, we eat out more than we probably should. Every time I go out to eat, I only eat half of what I get at the restaurant. And then I get a second meal out of it from the leftovers, so it saves me money too. The answer is literally just eat less. I would bet if most of you at home stop snacking and stop drinking your calories, you'd see a change in your lifestyle. Those are two big changes for a lot of people. Hey, Gary. Thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Also, just a friendly reminder, because I like to point out anytime we talk about my weight loss and dieting stuff, you should not take what we're saying here as official end-all, be-all advice. And if you have real questions about dieting, you should talk to someone qualified who's a dietitian. I am very much not that. I am just talking about my own personal lived experience. Punch-Rit Slayer here. Get Jeff out of Jotunheim. Oh, I do owe Luatech splits. Good call. The driveway distracted me. Sorry, Luatech. I appreciate the reminder. I'm gonna Polaris the Ravona here for the sake of Miles being cheaper again next turn if we draw it. Are you vegetarian for health reasons? No, chat. Did you not just hear me say I started this year at 220 pounds? I definitely wasn't a vegetarian for health reasons. When you contribute pedaling at the destiny of the weight loss. No, chat. Exercise doesn't really help you lose weight. Exercise helps you be healthier and feel better, but it is not a weight loss tool. You cannot out-pedal or outrun your diet. If you want to lose weight, eat less food. I pedal on the bike. I pedal on the bike so that way when I chase my toddler around the room and up and down the stairs, I don't feel like I'm going to fucking die afterwards. That's why I pedal on the bike. Oh. It's the last day I can say 3-year-old, chat. She's 4 tomorrow. For any of the old timers that want to feel extra old, Haley is 4 tomorrow. I think we're supposed to just do this, but this loses to Cannonball, yeah? So we just need to leave.
Escaped.
This makes me less likely to have priority, but it's better into this. And perfect. It's still good. It was still good enough to beat Angela and Thena, which I think is all we really needed there. Oh, geez. And I get to Silk Lizard here next turn, too. That's perfect. Do I do this now, actually? Sir X Metal. That's sad. Upgrade Jeff 2. No, upgrading 1s and 2s is dangerous, chat. You typically don't want to do it. I think this is good. I think this is good.
Victory.
As miles for the cheap Cersei play, yes. Strikes to the middle. Fight does not stop Adeline draws. No, it never has. Which honestly feels like it should be a bug. It's unfortunate that our bites only cut them off of a single draw that game. Time Lizard, welcome to the party. You know what? I probably should have played Polaris plus Lizard last turn, to then Circe Miles on the last turn. Yeah, we're dead to Cannonball. Evergreen. You identified what Lizard is for in the deck. Yes, Chocolate Rain. Just a generically good Marvel Step card that helps you grab priority for things like Red Guardian and Polaris. I took White Widow out because she's awkward with Red Guardian. And we had a Lady Deathstrike in an earlier version that she's also awkward with Lady Deathstrike. Also, you generally... Oh, splits! You also, generally speaking, don't want to be Circeing 2 energy cards. The number of 3s that gets you into trouble pretty consistently. Fury. Nick just doesn't get played. Although I think we have gold on most of the cards that get played at this point. It's probably Echo. Echo has been real stubborn. She's the most playable card. I think I'm missing ink on at this point, or gold on at this point. She's been all the inks. Two, three, four, 5 inks deep on Echo. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I didn't check the shop this morning. Oh, yeah. Wolfsbane's a playable card we're close on, too. All right, it's Echo, and then if we hit Echo, we'll do Wolfsbane. Those are our targets, I think. Is Echo the next Mysterio? Nah, she's not anywhere near to that yet. We're only, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I guess we're getting up there, 16. We've had a few that went past 20 at this point. Start with the one that's green. Apologies. Yeah, Cloak is close too. It's probably Echo, then Wolfsbane, then Cloak. Remember the original Mysterio Viper. So Viper, God, come on, Echo. Viper was one that was unique because she took me the most splits to get inked or gold. And I think she still holds that record. Like, we're specifically chasing just gold now, but Viper, I was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I took me 10 splits deep to get ink or gold on Viper. Did Mobius beat that? Mobius might have beaten that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. So Mobius holds that title. Yeah, gold before inked. Yeah, it's random. So your first chance to get inked is 1 split before your first chance to get gold. But once you're 5 splits deep, they're both only 10% to get. After starting on your 5th split, they're both equally likely. You could just have a chance to roll inked on the 4th split. So it's slightly more common overall to have inks than golds. But once you've missed on your 4th split ink, they're the same. You just have 1 extra shot to get inked. You can change one thing personally about Snap, what would you change? To take a non-card balance change, I would like a rework of the entire timer system. I think the timer system is currently set up very poorly in a way that discourages people from actually playing the game quickly. And I think the game that's intended should be snappy, should have a turn timer that encourages the gameplay to actually be snappy. All right, Dan Hip's gonna do it, chat. We should have split this one earlier. It's guaranteed gold, yeah? See, it's all about the confidence, gamers. It's all about the confidence. Got that red crackle here too. Like an Agatha timer for all games. No, I don't think you should have an Agatha timer all the time, but I also think you should probably have a total turn timer and not be able to run the rope completely down every single turn. Honestly, most of Echo's art's pretty good. I think Mac's my favorite, but... Marty, you overwrote the command. I think we were already at 194, but now I'm gonna have to count. You didn't check it before you updated it. I'm gonna take a screenshot for Twitter. I think this is 195. But I probably need to recount now. Murder face! Thanks for the 41 months. Welcome back. OTA today. Yes, indeed, OTA today. All right, let's give it a quick count, huh? You can't just search gold or sort by quality, which is a little sad. It's faster to count non-golds now. It is, isn't it? We determined we're over halfway. Okay, we'll count the non-golds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I counted him as a non-gold, chat. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 89? How many cards? I guess we gotta figure out how many cards are in the game too. So 89 non-golds. We gonna, does anywhere track that? Is it up on Snap.fan? I counted these, chat. I counted the. You're wrong. You are wrong. I didn't mouse over every card that I counted. We'll see. If we're dramatically off of 195, we'll know. But it should be like 195 or 194. If you run their tracker, you can see your cards by finish. Oh, does it do it automatically? Are we just gonna download that? Maybe we'll just download that. Where do I find that? It's easy to set up. It's been a while since I've used this. If the OTA leaked, not to my knowledge, if the OTA was leaked, there would be an OTA review in the title and pinned to the chat. The hood is in 33% of my decks. Yeah, that tracks. Cards. Oh, but this isn't. Is this gonna let me... Does this give me a clean count? So people who told me this was gonna make it easy, this give me a clean count somewhere? Is it also... Is it gonna give me custom cards? Oh, I should do custom cards only, because then it won't give me... We'll make them unique. Yeah, only custom cards. Is there a count somewhere? No, the Android trackers are broken in perpetuity, is my understanding. Untapped discontinued theirs. Oh. Well, that number is very wrong. I don't know why it's very wrong, but it's very wrong. Yeah, this doesn't easily let me get at what I want either, because some of my cards have multiple gold splits. I must not have all my golds on custom, yeah. Yeah, like there's probably not that many, but it's still like not meaningfully faster than actually counting. I can sort by name. We can see there's 2 Chavez, 3 Angela, 3 Armor, 2 Bast. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a little bit faster, but like I have 9 pages here. 6, 7, 8. 9. So maybe 194 was accurate? No, I don't know. Anybody who said you all gaslit me. People telling me that I was actually gonna have an easier time with that. I'm gonna call it 195 and we'll call it a day. It would be easier to check MTG bot's message history. Yeah, that's the actual answer. Appreciate the gaslighting, chat. The VOD says 194 for the 12th. There you go. So it is 195 then. I was right. Cool. Alright. I guess we should play the game now? I guess? Is that what we do around here? Luatek wanted to keep going. Sorry. I got so distracted by and gaslit by chat that I missed biddies coming in. Chat, I'm a terrible person. Oh, wait. I also... Okay, sorry. It's almost time to roll ads. I need to go give Ben Brode money so he can split more cards. See you in 120 seconds. Hopefully we'll have an OTA soon. The gas tank is empty, gamers. The driveway is currently off. We'll do one more run a little bit later. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4 gold currently. That's a good shout. Space Canic, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Mickey with the brand new Primer as well. Appreciate that direct support. What is everyone expecting in today's OTA? Expecting or hoping for? Because those are different things. Now, even Hoist! Thanks for sticking around with the tier 1. Appreciate that. Set expectations to Mantis changes. Then you won't be disappointed. The key to never being disappointed in live chat is low expectations. I am not asking chat to offer up your balance suggestions. Please stop. I don't want to hear them. Don't make me listen to it. Please stop. Kangaroo work. I expect a kangaroo work's gonna be patched because they probably need to what's it called? They probably need to redo his animation. I think the only thing they can't do in OTA is change video and audio effects. Alright, Wolfspade is the next target. Professor X updated to a 210, so he doesn't work with Ramona anymore. It's technically correct. Why is everyone suddenly talking about a Mantis change? Mantis is kind of a meme in the Marvel Snap community, because she's been OTA'd like 12 times. Kind of like how we split this Wolfspade 12 times and she refuses to give us gold. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, this will be the 12th. This is the one I can feel it. Oh wait, the Dan hip worked on the Echo, right? So we should split the Dan hip again? End stage! It's been a whole year already. Time flies when you're locked down in the 3rd location. It certainly does. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Everybody says 12 times the charm. Every time I see a crackle, I get excited because it takes a second to see the finish behind it, and then it's just like a prism finish. You're just like, oh man. Unsteaky, thank you for the entire year as well. Sticking through summer to summer. Welcome back. Black Crackle. Black Crackle's not bad. It's a little hard to see, but it's good when you notice it. Bleak Coffee, thank you for the primer. By the way, it's just to plug it. That's running through the end of the week. If you're someone who enjoys my content, but adverts bother you, or you'd like to join my Discord server completely for free, we have a sponsored game this week, Watcher of the Realms. You can check them out on PC. Clear through stage 2-6, so you can get a free sub gift to the channel as a thank you. You think there's a chance to improve the Prism finishes to not suck? No, they suck by design, chat. In order for gambling systems to work, there have to be losses in order for the wins to feel good. The rainbow backs being kinda schmedium is a feature, not a bug. Sabu! There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I think they'll add more backs in the future. By backs, do you mean finishes? If so, yes. They've told us we'll definitely have more finishes in the future. Long-time watcher, first-time sub. Appreciate the thoughts about gameplay and your in-game analysis. Thanks, Bleak. Good to have you hanging out. I think these always end up middle the way this works, but I don't know exactly. Let's find out. Wins every time, assuredly, yes. Every time it's been declared. She's gonna roll Gamora, and we'll have 19 over here, and we'll just crunch him with our ladies. Louie! Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Alright, we're going wolfsbane hunting here in a minute. Ooh, that's a big one. Oh, we got so close. Needed Silk to end up literally anywhere else. GG opponent. Asteroid M not doing us any favors there. When's the OTA after this one? 2 weeks. So no changes next week. OTA on the 27th, patch on the 2nd. And if you want to know how insanely lucky I am as a human being, chat, the summer family vacation I booked back in December landed on a week where there's no balance changes for Marvel Snap. Truly the greatest skill game of all time. Nailed it. I'll be here Monday and Tuesday next week, but I'm gonna be off Wednesday through the rest. Streamer luck. Are we about to hit the whale cap? Maybe? Do you think Cersei is must-have in the Century Annihilation? I think she's very good there. I think she's a quality upgrade over Lady Deathstrike in most situations. Going anywhere fun. Up to the Wisconsin Dells. Speaking of things that are fun, chat. Oh, baby. Ow, baby. I think I like that one better. I like that one better. I love gold. 196? 196. All right, I owe Luatech one more split, though. Cloak? I think Cloak was the next one, yeah? Road hasn't run us out of boosters yet. Infinity. The gold count gets updated. Yep. Thank you, Marty. I assume it was Marty. Oh my god. And it's the blue crackle too? Holy. Holy gamers. I think I have to change variants. I like this one, but I think with the blue crackle, we're obligated to use a blue variant, yeah? I think it's that one. All right. And you know the rules, chat. Two in a row means I owe us another split with my money. Anytime we hit a streak, we can't end on a streak. We can conveniently have enough gold to split one more. And Benjamin Brode, just if you're out there, if you're listening, if we hit the third one in a row, I'm obligated to spend more money to keep going. So if you want another $100, Ben, you're gonna make sure that this next one is gold. That's all I'm saying. For people calling out certain cards, you need to understand I don't have 4 splits on a lot of the cards you're calling out. So I have a increasingly small list of cards I have 4 or 5 splits on and haven't hit gold yet. We're cleaning it out really quickly at this rate. Luatech and the others have been on a tear this week. All right, bro. Am I gonna have to put more money in the machine? We're safe. It's a quality split, but it's not a gold. It's a blue crackle kind of day. It's a blue crackle kind of day. That's the God split for ink. It's not the God split for gold, but it's the God split for ink. Judd, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Just for the sake of showing off our range here. Looks pretty good. It wouldn't be uniform with the rest of my stuff, but that looks pretty good. Fine looking Marvel Snap card. I don't know how you possibly stand to look at your cards for an entire play session with these Dion borders. Like, I don't. The cosmic ones look good at least. They're way too expensive, but they look good at least. Yeah, it's like looking into a flashbang the entire time. Sorry, I forgot. We need to tweet the winners. Wolfsbane was a quality one too. She had gold on gold. My cloak and dagger actually both have good splits. This is pretty close to God split territory on dagger too, honestly. Let's see some cloak and dagger shenanigans. I'm gonna wait a little bit for that. Ooh, foreshadowing. All right, let's go ahead and let's play some more Circe, huh? This might hit the cap. All right. All right. Away we go. The SJC. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Is it another booster cap kind of day? I've been thinking about it. Maybe I should finally do the whale track up here, huh? They gave me some free progress on this, and I kind of feel like I want to finish it now. I get 600 extra gold and an avatar if I put our next 100 in up here. All right, I'll put my next 100 in up here. I think if I put it in on the web shop, I don't have to restart my client either, which would be nice. Go run. Thanks for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. I think it takes a while if you don't restart. My claims earlier came through instantly. So let's see. Oh, you know, the gold gets manually added to your account, so I don't know if it inboxes you for that. I noticed you were down to your last 100,000 collector's tokens. I had no idea times were that tough. Stay strong. I'm trying, Crazy Eights. I'm pushing through. Thankfully, an upside to Luatech helping us split cards is, the upside to Luatech helping us split cards is we have plenty to go around. Verdict here on Circe with the deep review. Oh, someone just got banned. What did I miss? Oh, someone just got banned and I missed it. They posted in Italian. Those two things are not unrelated yet. The Italian Marvel Snap community is something else. Right, where do I put my shock phase? All right, Avatar. Two splits from Luatech. Have we run out of boosters yet? Is the real question. Not only are we running out of boosters, but we're running out of cards that have enough splits that I'm not along. And I hit Gold Ronin, right? Let's get Gold Master Mold so we can play a Ronin deck in gold at some point. Come on, bro. Come on! I I think I can split Sue some more. No, I can't. Run out of boosters on her too. All right. I guess I owe 2 splits. That's a thing. You must be new here. This is if you hang out here long enough, it won't be the last time. It won't be the last time you see that message on this channel. We hit this one quite regularly. Alyssa, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. All right. I guess we'll play the mini game of actually playing the game. I owe 2 splits. I owe 2 splits when we can buy them again. They ran out of boosters and need to restock them. Yes, basically. Do we still have to worry about demons on this show? I mean, they haven't come for me yet. So I assume they're still out there ready and waiting. I live every day wondering if it's the day that they come for me. Oh, now we have to win a coin flip to be able to beat the Angela. No! That's so disappointing. We both have 5, so it's 50-50 who gets to go first. So probably can't Red Guardian her anymore, so I guess we'll just Black Widow. Actually, with Shang in my hand, I'm gonna spread out my stats in other places here. Hey, pedo? 5 years? Am I starting kindergarten this fall? Potentially. Thanks for sticking around. Welcome back. Yeah, the Absorbing Man Black Widow curve is incredibly rude. Five years? I'm new here. What else do you stream and play? Marvel Snap's the primary game that I play these days. We do miscellaneous sponsored segments here and there for other stuff, and sometimes we'll dip into like other turn-based and strategy games for a little bit here and there, but mostly Snap. Before Snap released, I did some other games like Magic the Gathering, among other things. But Snap has been my #1 focus since it released. This beats Cannonball, yeah? You still play AFK Journey. Yeah, I've been playing it off stream, but during drops weeks, we don't usually play it on stream. And if you think 5 years is impressive, Tubos is, they're probably at work by now. I've been streaming here for over a decade. My channel's been partnered for coming up on 9 years. Something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. Did you ever get into Hearthstone? I spent low 4 figures on Hearthstone shortly after it released and then ended up bouncing off of it. Full pass. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just felt bad about Professor Xing us. We were beating Cannonball, notably. Because we were going second, so we'd have kicked the Silk back. Oh, they could have had all rocks. Yeah, that's true, too. What am I at? You're over 4 years, Duck. Because, what was 4 years ago? 4 years ago was summer of 2020. That was... Fuck. Has it been 4 years since the COVID lockdowns? Oh, I'm gonna stand up and stretch. That needs, yep, that's certainly what it is. It is, yeah, because my daughter's gonna turn 4 tomorrow. My daughter was born right smack dab in the middle of it. 4 years old, chat. Oh. It was like 8 months, not 4 years ago. Yep. How did the older ones handle lockdown? E-learning, like for most kids, ended up putting them a touch behind in some things, but we're mostly caught back up at this point, I think, according to where they're supposed to be. Through no small lift. Palmer Tech, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. How much have I spent on Snap? I'm closing it on 14,000 USD spent on Snap over the course of the 2 years and change.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Rookie numbers. They are rookie numbers. Someday I aspire to be a big Kraken. So full gold collection is about 28,000. The person who got a full... what's it called? Inked collection spent probably close to 30 grand, I'd wager. How many anti-vaxxers did you ban on the stream of the COVID time? Too many. Was not great, to say the least. Yes, part of the idea of building this deck was Miles is a nice card to upgrade with Circe because 3 and 4 energy cards are the best cards to upgrade with Circe in my opinion. Oh, we missed the priority flip here. Sad. Could have cut the Soulstone draw off if we did. We won it. Oh, it wasn't a flip, right? They were winning too. Ignore me. Brain bad, ignore me. I had no problem with the vaccine. I had a problem with people being forced to get it. Sorry, I missed the fucking part where people were tied down and forced to get the vaccine. Take your bad faith fucking conservative talking points and pound sand out of my Twitch chat, asshole. The hell is wrong with people? Good God. You don't understand, Jeff. Joe Biden himself tied me up. Joey Fatal, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, the whole anti-vax thing had been brewing for a long time in the United States. It's one of those groups that the right had been courting for a long time, and it had just previously been about, like, measles and mumps vaccines, and then when COVID happened, it just became about something new instead. I think we do this. Yahtzee. Guess strong. Sedge. Still high roll here, but unlikely, I think. To reminisce about the COVID days for a little bit. And I'm sure this is in part to honey trap some shitters. So if you're a shitter and want to get banned, feel free to pipe up. One of the square pegs in the round hole I don't think I'll ever be able to parse is how the generation of people who always told me growing up you shouldn't meet people from the internet and don't trust things you read on the internet, and who made my generation the first generation to get things like the chickenpox vaccine, became frothing at the mouth, anti-vaxxers, masks don't work, and all this other absolutely not nonsense bullshit because their conservative talking heads decided those were the points they were gonna go with. That was the whole mask discussion inside of COVID was my final, these conservatives are lost and we're actually never going to be able to recover them. They're just broken people. And it's just like, I don't understand where they were for all the decades of my life, seeing every doctor, dentist, and nurse they ever visited wear a mask because they objectively stop the spread of germs coming out of your fucking mouth when you wear them, and suddenly that was up for debate. I was just like, I don't get it. I was just at a complete and total loss how that was remotely a thing. It was just like, I don't like all the other stuff that's varying forms of bigotry and whatever. I understand the mental gymnastics for that, but I could not understand how we arrived at the masks don't work, actually. Like, I don't. Like, it was just, like, unfathomable, yeah, it was the final reality disconnect in all of that. Just absolutely insanity. And hand washing was a scam the entire time. That reminds me, there was an article about Zoomers washing their hands too much that came across my feed, and they're like, Zoomers are washing their hands like 10 times per day. It's insane. They're germaphobes. It's like, well, if you wash your hands before you eat and after you eat and after you use the bathroom, honestly, 10's probably kind of low per day. So the author's really just telling on themselves, right? Like that should be like the barest fucking minimum. You should wash your hands before you eat, and you should wash your hands after you use the bathroom. And depending on what you eat, usually you're supposed to wash your hands after too, because there's stuff left on them. Ten honestly is just like, no, that actually seems low. Were you alive during a time when people being pissed about seatbelts being required? I believe so, but I was very young. Wash your hands after you eat. Just lick your fingers clean like God intended. Yep. Yep.
All systems go.
Assuredly, this wins every time, yes? Where did I grow up? I grew up in the South Chicago suburbs. And I now live about 2 hours south of there in central Illinois. I grew up in a very Catholic, fairly conservative family. Believe it or not. Cannonball. Yeah, I guess Cannonball could get us, but they also got District decks, so they don't have that many more cards out of their own deck, yeah? Naperville is... I think that's further south than where I was. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't lived there in a decade. So... I don't remember exactly. I grew up in the Oaklawn, Alsip area. Oaklawn, Alsip, Blue Island. Like, right on the cusp of Chicago. Beverly, Morgan Park, Blue Island, etc. Wrestling fan, I am not. What? Gamers, speaking of wrestling, all of the non-subs in chat have to wrestle with these adverts for the next 120 seconds. Remember, if you want to be ad-free on this channel for the next month, check out our sponsored game, Watcher of the Realms. Get a free sub that way. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm gonna go water my driveway. I'll be right back, subs. Thanks for the subscription, Evil Hand. I have seen this stuff about Zenless Zone Zero, Brandon. If they do a sponsored push, we'll certainly poke at it on stream when it drops. How many splits would take every combination on a single card? I think it's like 128, Butler. Detroiter, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Have you ever been to Europe? I spent a very brief amount of time in London in 2022 when I attended the Pokemon World Championships there. Really neat city from an architecture and touristy standpoint to look at all of the sites. Really atrocious food. Holy crap, I don't know how you people exist with the food there. MLP, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Bushman, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. As a Spanish, yes, the UK has the worst food in Europe. That doesn't surprise me after experiencing it. Milvillian, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Are we dead? These locations are donkey to do for us. As someone who floats between a vegetarian diet and a meat diet, I can see why a vegetarian diet would find London bad. I mean, the other people I'm with who are meat eaters from America also seem to think that the food was atrocious there. It definitely wasn't just me. We're definitely looking for a rug pull on Nico to have a shot here, yeah? Oh, did she pass it already? We're probably torch dead. Although the Iron Man being in the middle might be our saving grace. I probably should have put Squanch over here actually. How come no one told me U.S. agent was a 215? You never asked. Oh my god! I forgot about... No, it's fine. We still win? We actually win all three. No, this is big brain. I wanted the casserole. I'm not gonna lie, I had a little panic moment there when I forgot I was moving the bishop. Kari Bollinger, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. I appreciate the 33 months. Very fortunate game for us. I think our deck, generally speaking, does not win that matchup in 7 turns. However, the fact that their Iron Man went center was super beneficial for us. Meant they couldn't produce super big numbers. Let's be a YouTube video. We recorded a set with this yesterday that could maybe be a highlight. This is just copied card for card a deck off of Untapped. We did get to do some neat tricks with the Titania though. She can be good at like locking your opponent out when they have 3 cards in a location. You like put her in there and then you leave her there until turn 6 when you pull her back out. was a pretty bad beat on Jubilee, to be fair to Max. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting. I don't know that I think you're strictly wrong to make the line you made there. Weird question. I think I haven't seen you in a lot of official Snap content tournaments or so. Is that because you're not interested or because they don't invite you? I mean, there's literally been 3 Conquerors events, and I played in 2 of them. And then there were 2 Twitch Rivals events, and I played in both of those. And then they also have content that goes up on their YouTube channel that content creators make sometimes, and I was also invited to make one of those. Now I have a question for you, Borschalat. Were you asking that question of your own volition, or were you asking it because some Twitter shitter yesterday made a hate rage post saying I don't get invited to things because people don't like me, even though objectively that is very wrong? Am I going to SnapCon? Chat, I would never choose to put money into Florida's economy voluntarily. If you're someone that feels good about doing that, more power to you. But I will not be putting my money into Florida's economy. Fuck Ron DeSantis. Also, like, even if SnapCon was in a reasonable place, I probably wouldn't go to it because it would cost me an incredible amount of money to go to it. Like, past travel costs, which are not nothing, when I take a week or more off of work, like, for context, chat, when I take my family vacation next week, it's going to cost me roughly 10 to 20% of my subscriber count here on Twitch. And that is not only typical, that's actually, generally speaking, lower than what some other people lose when they take vacations while being a full-time creator. My job has many wonderful benefits to it, but paid time off is not one of them. What's going on in Florida, asking as a non-American? Florida's governor, Ron DeSantis, is a little wannabe Donald Trump who tried to run in the Republican primary convention, and he's doing lots of different things like passing anti-woke laws and other things of that nature that are just absolute nonsense stupidity. To other specific things, trans people, and remember, trans rights are human rights, chat, have been demonized and victimized by the Republican Party in the United States for a long time now. And that is one of the things that Ron DeSantis, among other leaders in the Republican Party, have been doing to create another. Never forget, chat, one of the primary things fascists do is single out a type of person who looks different from them and paint them as the enemy. Because uniting your base under hating the same person is a core tenet of their platform. For people asking why I didn't play the Rock for Bishop, I chose not to play the Rock for Bishop because if they cannonballed me here, there was a chance Bishop won this lane. Like, I explicitly chose to leave 1 point. Oh, Nico was the destroy mode. Good call. It was free then. Nico was the destroy mode. We were ranting. I appreciate the call of the Nico. The Nico destroy is smart. I explicitly wanted to leave a spot, But you're right. Because of Nico's rolled mode, we could have had our cake and eaten it too. Is a great call out. Bit Twiddle, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Cannonball Pin, should I wait to get him until today's OTA? You should always wait however long it's going to be until an OTA hits to download it. Grab a card, chat. See, chat, Jeff never admits he's wrong. Yep, I read that on Twitter one time. I always think I'm right. Oh, yeah. For those of you internationally that there's been so many blurred, fucked up stuff on the conservative side of U.S. politics, it completely slipped my mind that Ron DeSantis was complicit in human trafficking of immigrants in the United States. He literally used state money to mislead immigrants in one state to fly them to a Democrat state and dump them off there to try and prove some sick fucking political point at the expense of these people. It's really hard to fully put into words how fully depraved and lack of empathy the things conservatives are doing in the United States are. So if you ever wonder why I'm political occasionally on stream, it's because there's some really heinous shit going on that needs to be talked about that a lot of people are not aware of. He was chosen by the public, yep. That is how governors are elected. For many of his constituents, behaving in the way he does is a feature, not a bug. They eat it up. Thoughts on Nick Burke saying trans people are not real? Well, Nick Burke lives in fucking Florida, to add extra context to that statement and everything else we've talked about so far today. So, shocker. Nick Burke's outed himself as an actual trash human being a little while ago. I'm not surprised to hear other trash, terrible, bigoted things fall out of his mouth. I don't know who Nick Burks is. A COD bro who is an incredibly successful content creator who streams to 5 digits worth of viewers regularly. Daily? Alright, and at this point, I know there's a lot to be said, but it does get endless and draining, and I would like to be happy, because it's an OTA day. So if you're not familiar with my politics, here's a quick clip where we talk about the basics. But other than that, I would like to move on from the angry, depressing topic. And just a general reminder, if you're someone that supports my content, you should pop in our Discord server. We not only have an excellent place to chat about all things related to Marvel Snap and video games, we also have a very active politics channel there. There's lots of like-minded folks chatting. Punished for not playing Hood last turn. Almost did too. That's fine. It'll be fine. I forgot to snap on one here too. The OTA timing does not explicitly line up with the shop rollover, no. How do you even nerf Professor X? Well, thankfully, and I can't emphasize this enough, thankfully, people who are smarter than you, who don't have to ask the question, how do you even nerf Professor X, are the ones in charge of, nerfing him. So, don't worry, they're very smart. They'll figure it out. What's going on, Koikai? Welcome to Hooglandia. That always, that's a fairly regular comment that always kind of makes me chuckle about balance. People constantly are like, how would you even nerf that card? I don't understand. And it's like, you can literally change the text box of the card to say anything you want it to say. And being able to make it say anything you want it to say, no, nothing, you can't think of a single line of text to change this card to? That's fine. It's not your job to be a game designer. But it's just like, it could be literally anything. Oh, man. Oh, you know what? I should have ended on Nico to give myself the option to punt an extra card into Kiln if I felt like I needed it. That was a mistake on my part. I do this, I get this, and this back to my hand. My last turn is Kitty, Demon, Nico, Hitmonkey. Raven, love it. Thank you for the brand new primer. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So we're explicitly playing this demon after the Falcon because I won't have energy to play this demon alongside my other ones with Hitmonkey here. Yeah, they might hawk to get into Kiln. You Loki'd me, gamer? You Loki'd me? I guess their Jeff and Nocturne haven't moved yet, yeah? So they can add 8 on the right? I guess I could lose to Hitmonkey? This is 8, 10 in the middle, up to 17. I think I just put all my stats in the middle. Order! Order in the court! I'm not out of line! You're out of line! Alright, I'm opening Twitter to complain about Loki here if I lose this game. Looks like we won. I don't have to send it. Cool.
Victory.
Whew! Won the game. It's A-okay. Everything's fine. It all worked out. Save it as a draft. I guess Loki. Okay, I gotta message Glenn and tell him to take the Loki nerf out of the OTA. We won. Hold, please. There's still time. It hasn't gone live yet. This is the exact deck Loki should dominate. Do you think so? I don't know that I agree with that. In my experience playing Bounce tends to be pretty solid into Loki, because it takes us a couple of turns to fully build up what our deck is looking to do. When they get explicitly Hitmonkey, they can beat us sometimes, but outside of explicitly getting Hitmonkey, I think this deck tends to be favored into Loki. Your Bishops and your Angelas are like pretty mid when they copy them. Other way, I don't think I want to bounce the demon. So they have Hitmonkey. They do have Hitmonkey as a good call out, but they might be Lokiing us. They usually can't help themselves. I am Venom. Good chance this gets changed here. That's fine if they change it, then I'm not breaking a draw. They're Lokiing for 6, I assume, here. How would you change Professor X? No, seriously, someone please teach me the code. I accept this bet. This is an appropriate bet. We could die here, I suppose. What's the line look like? I think the line is play hard for 2 paths, yeah? I gotta do this, and then next turn I could do Squanch, Kitty, Rocket, Demon. Okay, so the biggest their Hitmonkey could be is 10. So I need to beat 22 over here. So this is 19, 23, and then I do this. Actually, no, yeah, that's right. Because this is the biggest thing I can put over here. Yeah, I want you to take a minute and imagine for a second, if you could, that you're a functional Marvel Snap player capable of counting your own output range. Because wholly and unironically, this is the problem with people who complain about Loki. They complain about Loki because they're too lazy or incapable of looking at their own cards and being like, hey, you know what? That's my output range. I often heard complaints about Loki being too random, but the reality is Loki's actually less random than playing into an unknown opponent's deck because you deterministically get to know your own output range. You get to look at your opponent and go, okay, these are the numbers they can make. Can we beat them? Are we likely to beat them? And the reason, in my opinion, that this card gets such an incredible amount of hate is because it's harder to figure out the output range for this than it is to figure out the output range of Professor X, or Cannonball, or Eliath. The cards that the sweaty players never seem to complain about are the ones that constantly give you play 1 or 2 cards in very deterministic board state. Yeah, look, Loki is actually easier to beat, in my opinion, than Agent Coulson and the random tech cards that are played in their deck. 9 times out of 10, when I lose to Loki, it's because they top decked Shang-Chi after they Loki'd me, not because of the cards that they Loki'd. I get blown out by the unknown factor. I don't get blown out by knowing deterministically what my output range is. All right, chat. I gotta go turn off the water on my driveway, have some adverts. Hopefully we'll have an OTA when I get back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, Ivy. Hi, Ivy. BRB chat. Don't worry about that random one. That was for a viewer. BRB. Moon Girl, Circe, Nico, She-Hulk, Titania deck. That doesn't sound useful at all. Circe and She-Hulk doesn't do anything. This bounce deck has been consistently excellent. It was really good in our games yesterday, too. Have a good night, Sathriel. Good evening. OTA for the old timers in chat. Waiting for the OTA day has big. It'll happen after lunch vibes. It's like assuredly someone's in the office and could have pushed the button by now. Yes. An OTA is never late, chat. It arrives precisely when it is meant to. We are, like, nearing the tail end of when the OTAs typically go live. Usually they drop sometime between, like, 9 and 1 Pacific. And for reference, it's currently like 11 Pacific. We're kind of right in the middle of it, actually. It's currently about 11 Pacific. Yeah, I can throw that bounce deck list up here. I don't know how I want to play. I kind of, when I have a really good set with a deck like that, I kind of don't want to play another in Runet. I have such a happy memory. I think we got one at 5 p.m. Eastern one time. That was certainly something. Yeah, there's definitely been OTAs that dropped outside of that range. Clinic, thanks for clearing stage 2-6 on our sponsored game. Drop me a message in chat if you need your gift sub now. Is there a replacement for Sasquatch in this deck? Yeah, you could probably replace Sasquatch with Sage. We get a feet cam so we can actually know that you are pedaling. That would be used for reasons other than that. Oh, we can do a C2 game while we wait. Play some BC. We haven't played this since the set we had with it that was really good. Let's do that. While we vibe. And we'll just stick to the proving grounds. That way if it drops while we're playing, we can leave. And not feel bad about it. $200 gold, lovely. Oh, you know, I wanted to try Goose over Mr. Sinister, I think. What's more irreplaceable, Sage or Red Guardian? Sage is probably harder to replace. However, Red Guardian goes in more decks. I apologize if this information does not make your purchasing decision easier. You ever thought of becoming the bad guy and playing Loki yourself to show people it's not the tier 0 monster they claim it to be? It literally wouldn't convince anyone of anything, and it would literally just be a bunch of try-hard people who think they're smarter than me telling me the deck only didn't perform well because I was playing it wrong. You literally never prove anything by trying to do what you're suggesting you do. You just waste your time and feel annoyed afterwards. I don't play Loki because I don't find it fun to play. I play games like Marvel Snap for fun, and I don't find Loki's play patterns particularly enjoyable. Have you tried Cerebro 2 with Captain America? I have not, but lots of other people have, and all of the stats from the other people playing it show that it is atrocious. So it's, no, not something I intend to poke at. It's not very good. Something that's not unique to Snap, but definitely happens in the Snap community like it does in other card games, is card game players always seem to readily accept the idea that a good player with a good deck can have a bad run or bad string of variants, and that doesn't mean the deck is bad. However, they always seem resilient to acknowledge the idea. They always seem resilient towards acknowledging the idea that a good player with a bad deck can have a strong performance. Fun. Riveting Marvel Snap gameplay. Where is my OTA? Please, Brode! For the love of God, Brode, OTA me. Please. Sub for Nico. No, I'm pretty sure Nico's a Dom. Happy Pride.
Wind, aid my hand.
Escaped.
Line up to sub for Nico. The less sarcastic answer is I think even in regular Cerebro 2, Nico is incredibly hard to replace because she offers a lot of utility. And in this build of Cerebro 2 playing Beast to bounce its on-reveal 1-drop, she's even more unreplaceable. There's a reason why in my Series 4 and 5 tier list, I have a Nico tier with her alone after everything else. If your Nico is missing in your collection, you should start saving your tokens and make her your next pickup. She's very, very good and very unique and has a lot of utility that no other card can emulate. Should be a high priority pickup for every snapper that likes playing interesting decks. Calibrex, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that support. Welcome to chat.
Opponent snap.
Excited for Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop looks really sweet. I am. And spoilers, if Kate releases as data mined, every Kate deck wants to play Nico Minaru. Get your Nico, chat. She ain't changing anytime soon. Our Morbius discard matchup's actually kind of medium with this deck. Although, that does mean them being what's likely a Modok deck means I don't want to Storm Dream Dimension. Because it'll keep them off of Modocking on 5. Nico is still Series 5, yes.
Aid my hand.
Oh, interesting. Cosmo is unexpected. How sad would you be if they nerfed Nico? I don't think Nico's ever in any danger of being nerfed. Hopefully not famous last words. Is there another card you'd consider Nico tier not of the same thing's importance? Do I not watch the tier list video and see if the Nico tier has anything else in it? Ooh. Clickbait. Ooh. And this is an opinion I disagree on a lot of content creators with, so feel free to take it with a grain of salt. But I actually think that Jeff the Baby Land Shark is not a good or high priority pickup for most Marvel stat players. And I get into the weeds of explaining more of this in that tier list video, but in my opinion, the cards that you should prioritize picking up when you're building your Marvel stat collection are explicitly cards that enable new deck archetypes, not optimize other existing ones that you already have. So, Jeff the Baby Land Shark is a very good card that you can play in a lot of decks. However, almost every deck playing Jeff the Baby Land Shark can substitute him for a different card, and that deck is still 95% or more as good as if you had Jeff. Whereas, like, for example, a deck playing Annihilus just can't be played if you don't have Annihilus. Or a deck playing, Thanos can't be played without Thanos. The deck is just like, the card is such a key component that it is what the deck is worked around and built around. In my opinion, you should prioritize picking up those archetype-defining cards, I refer to them as, so that way you can make more decks. Because variety is the spice of life. OTA is out, I think. All right. Mods, you know the rules if I just got baited. Hopefully she's having fun, Wordsmith. Does that say 3,000 hours? It does. I mean, I stream 2,000 hours a year. Someone send the chatter to the Shadow Realm. I've been baited. Vacation for us. We'll snap anyways. Because we're a gentleman and a scholar. Well, unfortunately, I think we're torched. But not in the human sense, in the location variant sense.
Escaped.
The Cerebro experience. Everybody's favorite B- deck. Afro, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I think when you have Iceman and Korg, you should always Iceman on one, because the upside of Icemanning their opening 2-drop is so incredibly high.
Victory.
Alright, thoughts on the new location. The new location seems interesting. It's probably awful as a feature location. But most locations are awful as feature locations. Honestly, it's probably less bad as a feature location than some of the other ones. At least all things considered, it's probably one of the better feature locations that exists. Assuming this location is neutral for us, this is a sweet opener. We get to go Iceman into Widow into Korg Beast, pick them all back up. Quite strong here. Assuming we get a neutral location. That's better than a neutral location, gamers. Have a little nibble. Benjamin. I think it's the best feature location we've had because you can't build around it. It's just anarchy a day, which is preferable. Anarchy for a day, which is preferable for me. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a good take.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I actually don't like staying in for booming players, sappers, and proving grounds. Feels like it rewards them. We're dead here, though. Oh, they're just quick hitting, sure. Oh man, that's funny. We'd have actually beaten them if I'd have Nico'd the Nexus, huh? Yeah, we would if we Nico'd the Nexus. They did draw both rocks, yeah.
Opponent snap.
I hate any kind of emotes. What? You don't love 12 different flavors, Marvel flavored fuck yous? how could you possibly not enjoy 12 different Marvel flavors of fuck you? I'm shocked. There's people that don't enjoy this. Come on now. Because we need 13. That's fair, honestly. Alright, hoping to draw any of our ones or brood here.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am reborn.
What series 5 cards should you save tokens for? I have a tier list in this video. I kind of run through the pros and cons of different things. The TLDR on like optimal series 5 stuff is that it really depends on like where you're at with the rest of your collection. Marvel Snap isn't a game that has easy, these are the best things you should get. A lot of cards tend to be playable, and what play patterns you enjoy should be the determining factor in which cards you get or don't get a lot of the time. Okay, so they have Apocalypse plus whatever they drew for the turn, which probably means we're good, yeah? They have to draw something else really large. Sure, I guess they could feel like Helicarrier. So I think we were beating Morbius. Maybe not. Definitely beating that one. How big would Morbius have been? I guess he would have been 12? Yeah, they would have gotten us by Morbius a little bit.
Victory.
I'm up by 2 on the right. My first ever Spotlight Kia got Circe. She's a fun card. If you want to use her to her fullest effect, you're a newer player, I'd keep an eye out for Sentry in your Series 3 shop. As one of the better cards she enables. Alright, so I'm getting a message from Second Dinner that I'm told I'm allowed to share. Unfortunately, someone has played Professor X on the server room, and all of the Second Dinner employees have been locked out of it for the last turn of the day. So we're probably gonna have to wait a little bit more for the OTA. Just cannonball the door. No, have you not been paying attention? Cannonball is in the server room working with Charles, okay? Would Claw. Yeah, sending it like Claw or Miss Marvel or maybe an adorable land shark. Can I get an adorable land shark with expedited shipping to the Second Dinner offices, please?
Wind, aid my hand.
The best draw in my deck. And pretty much collection complete minus some newer cards. Which two combination of White Widow, Sage, and Nocturne do you think would open up the most deck? Sage and Nocturne, I think, are the harder ones to replace. Like, little late, Cosno, little late. This locks me out of playing Blue Marvel, but I think it's right. Oh, I guess I could draw Nico and still play Blue Marvel. Oh, God. Nico! That also works, yeah. Does this beat Spectrum? Spectrum puts them to... Yeah, I think this beats Spectrum. Spectrum puts them to +8 here. They play 2 cards. That's scary. Cool. Torched. And again, I needed Nico to play Cosmo here, or to play Blue Marvel here, because Gene makes me play my first card here, and Goose says that card can't cost 4, 5, or 6. Korg gets stuff done. I think Korg and Black Widow are both cards that are incredibly underrated outside of decks that are playing Dark Hawk. Balance notes are live. Where? Balance notes are live where? On the website or somewhere else? On mobile. Alright, hold on. Hold on! Gotta make sure we didn't get baited so we don't break any rules. A lot of people are saying it, so it's probably true. Yeah, I checked though. No spoilers in chat! The mods are gonna frag you if you put spoilers. Oh, baby, it's live. All right, let's take a listen to Past Jeff here. He knows what he's talking about. From Professor X and Hela to Shauna and Stegron, today's update really knocks it out of the park. Let's go ahead and dive on into the details, shall we? Let's start with the change to my least favorite card in all of Marvel Snap, Professor X. Professor X will now be a 5/2 with the ongoing effect. Moving is the only way to add or remove cards here. Seconder starts off their justifications for this change by explaining a little bit why it took them so long to come to this. They note that while Professor X has been popular in the past, he was rarely one of the better performing cards in his decks, citing the Thanos control deck of old where he was often played previously. They then go on to say that things have changed in the more recent metagame, and Professor X has been putting up strong results not just as a counter to other strategies, I assume they're talking about Hela here primarily, but also just a variety of other matchups. They then go on to say that Professor X is not something that they want to be a dominant element of the metagame. They waited to take action like they're taking today because they wanted to see if the format could adjust organically around him, and it has explicitly failed to do that. I think this is important to call out because there are going to be a lot of people that complain that Second Dinner is only changing this card because of people like me who complained endlessly about it, and I did. I hated the old Professor X. But this is really important. The reason why, despite my complaining for literally 18 months about this card, that they're finally changing it now is because their metrics show that it needed to change. They waited extra time to see if new tools they even added to the game, like War Machine, could provide sufficient counterplay, and it just didn't exist in the metagame. He needed a change for power level reasons, not because of people like myself being vocal. This Professor X change is a big deal for a couple of reasons. The first is that allowing cards to move into and out of Professor X's lane means that the established combo of Professor X plus Cannonball is null and void unless Professor X is locking down an already full location. The most dominant Professor X decks create this hopeless experience on the last turn of the game where they're going to deterministically cannonball you and destroy your card because they're already winning the Professor X lane, and you're just locked out. That's just straight up not going to work anymore. They're going to knock your biggest card into the Professor X lane, likely losing that for themselves, and I envision that this change simply means that X and Cannonball no longer belong in the same decks together. Past that, this creates new organic counterplay to Professor X, which is a good thing. Previously, only effects like Claw, Miss Marvel, and Jeff the Baby Landshark were able to get stats into that X lane with any amount of consistency, and now there's a whole range of cards that will be able to do that. You'll have to be able to contest things like Nocturne, or Captain Marvel, or even Vision that can move freely across the board with meaningful amounts of stats, meaning you're not just going to be able to guess well with your Professor X on turn 4 and have your lane be won trivially or retreat when you guess wrong. Speaking of turn 4 Professor X, that's another thing that's going to be way less common with this change. Professor X is getting a buff on his stat line up to 2 points of power, which means Ravonna, who honestly I think is one of the best cards in the game right now, is no longer going to reduce his cost. That alone, on top of the extra counterplay, is going to be a huge difference for this card. As someone who's been one of the most vocal Professor X haters for a long time, I think this is a really elegant change to the card, and I'm optimistic for what it means for the future of Marvel Snap and being able to play and move my cards around on the board in the important end turns. Speaking of Cannonball, he's also getting the very smallest amount shaved off the top, which doesn't surprise me. Second Dinner notes that he's had a strong performance not only in Professor X decks, but a variety of other things as well, and they're reducing him to a 5-7 from a 5-8 while keeping his text box the same. I think this is fine. I think Cannonball is still probably a very reasonable card inside of potentially a Nihilist Clutter decks, or especially alongside Dr. Octopus, even if Professor X isn't a simple AB combo for him anymore. Cold shot on Cannonball! Cannonball is still very good, just like Legion is still very good, but his play rate's gonna go to basically 0% like Legion's gonna go to 0% because people see card nerfed, card bad. It's my lukewarm Cannonball extra take live. Up next, we have a text box change to Hela. Her on reveal will now resurrect all your discarded cards to random locations with -2 power. Second Dinner starts off their justification for this change by acknowledging something that I've talked about at length in my content before, which is Hela really lacks counterplay for those who want to be able to target her as an archetype. What I mean by this is, unlike something like, say, Death or Sarah, where if you want to beat them, you can play a card like Mobius, there isn't an ongoing or on-reveal tech card that I can really shove into my deck to give me a better chance against Hela. The best valve for beating Hela is retreating for minimal loss when their combo comes together, or staying in for a minimal win when they ultimately leave because their deck just didn't function. Second Dinner goes on to talk about how adjusting Leech down to a 4 cost was their attempt to add one of these cards to the game, but they also admit, as they had previously, that the cure was worse than the disease in that case, and Leech was appropriately reverted. They go on to say in the future, they're going to try some other designs that could potentially give meaningful counterplay to Hela, but it takes time to test and design those cards, even more to get them into the player's hands. So in the meantime, they're giving themselves a balance valve similar to how they changed Galactus to adjust Hela up or down when it merits. Chat, if you're ever wondering what it's like to be a content creator on social media, it's people quote tweeting you with takes like, why aren't we complaining about Sanctum Sanctorum? It's the same as Professor X. That's what it's like being a content creator on social media. It's people quote tweeting you with takes like that. Why aren't we upset about Sanctum Sanctorum, chat? Why not? Come on now. What they mean by this is that number 2 inside of Hella's text box is a number that they can adjust if the card is too good or too bad in either direction. If she proves to be too strong in a metagame, they can make it -3 or -4. If she proves to be too weak, they can make it -1 or even 0 at the base cost, but it's still there at face value as a knob that they can turn in addition to her cost and base power to make the card better or worse. Overall, I'm happy to see any change to Hella, and I'm even happier to see Second Dinner acknowledge the very real issue that there isn't a meaningful tech card that players can reach for to fight back against her when they feel like they need to be able to. As far as its impact on the actual change itself, I think the good Hella deck, i.e. not the MODOK Invisible Woman Hella deck, this change will obviously be impactful, but I don't think it's going to be huge. That deck list is often flipping things with 10, 12, even 20 power into play, so losing somewhere between 4 and 8 points of power off its board is still probably going to result in plenty of wins. That being said, I assume that Second Dinner's goal, usually when they nerf things, they don't want them to be unplayable. The Hella deck that I expect to really be hurt by this change, however, is the bigger, more linear one, i.e. that MODOK Hella deck, which often packs in that Living Tribunal combo. That deck frequently plays cards like Iron Man, Onslaught, and Living Tribunal that have lower stat lines, and that it wants to double up those stat lines. So losing 2 points off of a bunch of things could realistically be 4 or even 8 points off of each of those things if an Iron Man Onslaught lane was getting set up. Up next, we have another change that's technically impacting Hella that I'm actually a little bit surprised to see. The Ebony Blade is losing half of its ongoing effect. It will still say can't be destroyed, but you will now be able to reduce its power. Second Dinner notes that while they wanted the card to be more resilient than it was before it had this ongoing text, they didn't want it to be completely immune to interaction, which I think is great. I think having protection from either Shang-Chi or Shadow King is good, but both felt incredibly pushed in a lot of situations. They go on to say that by removing the power can't be reduced bit, this means that the Ebony Blade also doesn't get to freely play into places like the negative zone, which wasn't nothing as well. As far as impact goes, I think this is a big deal. Shadow King is a card that's been on the rise since Angela was buffed and Thena was added to the game, and Kitty Pryde is everywhere with the two of those, so having a tech card that people are already playing provide counterplay to the Ebony Blade is people talking about how Black Knight isn't very good. There's a lot of popular and good builds of Hella that play Black Knight. This is another card that takes some power out of Hella. They're paper cutting the deck a few times, and that's good. They're not done yet either. There's gonna be another Hella paper cut here in a second. It's huge, especially considering a tech card like Shadow King is usually a dead draw in a matchup like Hella. Up next, we have another change that technically impacts Hella, but not to the card herself. Red Hulk is getting yet another adjustment. He's going to a base 6/10, who will now only get +3 each time your opponent ends the turn with an unspent energy while Red Hulk is in your hand. This means at a baseline with 1 trigger, Red Hulk is the same as he was, but with 2+ triggers, he'll be smaller than all of his previous iterations were. Second Dinner notes that this card isn't super far ahead on data compared to other 6 energy cards, but they still want to rein it in a little bit, so it's perhaps no longer the default big 6-drop. I think this is a good change. I agree, the Red Hulk feels close to a number of cards. There are even a few shells where I was begrudgingly playing stuff like Magneto and Doctor Doom and not Red Hulk, and not just purely for budgetary reasons. And I think with this change, there'll be even more consideration for, do you want the slightly bigger stat line, or do you want something that's meaningfully disruptive like Magneto to be able to yank your opponent's Wong or other tools out from underneath them. Up next, we have a fairly quick turnaround on a buff to our latest Season Pass card. Gilgamesh is going from a 5/7 to a 5/9. Second Dinner starts off their justification for this change by noting that a few of their other recent Go Big cards, i.e. Red Hulk and Blob, went a little bit too big, so they were a little bit conservative out of the gate with Gilgamesh, not wanting to repeat on past mistakes. But then go on to talk about that data so far indicates that Gilgamesh has both a low win rate and low average cubes gained, which shouldn't be the case for a card that creates a big swing on the last turn of the game. So they want to dial him up a little bit to add some excitement to a season pass card that I'm sure isn't selling great because he kind of sucks and the public. Everybody knows Second Dinner is incredibly greedy and Marvel Snap is a pay-to-win game. This is a massive buff that destroys all consumer confidence. I was this close to uninstalling Marvel Snap, and this is it. This is the straw that breaks my back. Free-to-play players will never be competitive in Marvel Snap because Second Dinner is ruining the game. How am I ever supposed to beat a Blue Marvel and a Mockingbird and a Gilgamesh when Gilgamesh is 20 points of power? They nerfed Red Hulk. I just bought Red Hulk. My free-to-play tokens bought Red Hulk and now he is nerfed while they buff the pay-to-win Gilgamesh? Fool me 1 second, Dinner. Never again. 1-star review. Scene. Alright, we'll continue. Tracker metrics and my own anecdotal experience, I think 5/7 Gilgamesh is easily one of the worst cards to release into Marvel Snap in the last couple of months. In general, I think people tend to undervalue even a single point of power increase, and Gilgamesh is getting +2 stats here. In decks outside of Blue Marvel decks, my Gilgameshes were regularly hitting somewhere in like the 11 to 13 range, so then I'll be like the 13 to 15 range, which is pretty solid for a 5 energy play. And when you have a Blue Marvel deck with the board completely full, he'll now be a 520 on the last turn of the game, which is nothing to scoff at, especially when you compare it in tandem with something like Squirrel Gore or Demon or some other 1 energy play to make alongside it. Up next, we have a couple of small power boosts to cards that certainly need it. We have Captain America going from a base 3/2 to a base 3/3. Is Gilgamesh that good now? He's better than he was before, and he was really bad before. My previous review of Gilgamesh was that he felt kind of okay in some decks, but I wasn't confident he was best in slot. I think Gilgamesh is definitely best in slot in the Blue Marvel Zoo decks, which probably still aren't tier 1. But, yeah. The real buff this week, chat, is I'll no longer have to answer the question while playing Cerebro 2, why not Captain America in Cerebro 2? Because it has 3 power, chat. Because it has 3 power. While keeping his recently updated ongoing ability of giving other ongoing cards +2 at his location. Shauna is going from a base 3/2 up to a base 3/4, with Second Dinner acknowledging that they know they've iterated on this card a few times, but she's tricky to get right. While she theoretically has a fairly large power output range, she eats up a lot of your board space to do that. They had kicked around making changes to her in the past, but they wanted to wait to see how things shook out with cards like Mockingbird, and I would assume Gilgamesh in the latest season pass to see if she really needed it. She definitely did. In my existing experience, cards like Debris often outshine Shauna because they're more consistent in what they do to the board and they're disruptive as opposed to Shauna just purely putting out numbers. Will +2 points of base power be the difference maker to make me want to play her over Debris? I'm not sure, but I'm definitely interested in trying to find that out. Lastly, and I apologize for burying the Stegron lead, he is not only going from a 4/6 up to a 4/7, but his on reveal effect now says move an enemy card from here 1 location to the right. I really like this change. It's subtle, but it removes a key element of variance from Stegron's ability. While obviously there's still variance in which cards you're going to hit, being able to control where it's moving lets you make more calculated and predictable choices and lets you synergize more cleanly with other cards in Marvel Snap. you can set up a Kingpin or a Craven directly to the right of Stegron and know with certainty that when your Stegron happens, you're going to get another 2 points of value off of his on-reveal trigger. Will this be the make or break difference in Stegron being a format powerhouse? Probably not, but at least I'll get to bat things around with my favorite Golden Lizard while feeling slightly less bad about it, which at the end of the day is all I really want out of my sweet and mediocre Marvel Snap cards. Hit Coverville, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Gamers, if you missed any of that OTA review live, that was the director's cut, as someone in chat put it. We had a good time with it. Full videos up on the YouTube side. I appreciate all the folks who watched it live that go and give the YouTube video some watch time and a thumbs up as well. I feel like they hit it out of the park. I think the only thing I would have maybe done that they didn't do is like shave a point or two off Ravonna, but even that's probably pretty understandable. They want to see how she shakes out without Professor X. Like, I think this card's still playable while just having more counterplay. I don't care if it's playable. If it's not playable, great. So long, you won't be missed. I'm pretty content. I like what they did a lot. Many wishes granted. I believe I owe Luatech 2 splits because we ran out of the ability to buy boosters earlier. So we're gonna open out a couple of splits and then we'll play some Marvel Snap. Maybe we'll play some movement. We got a killer split on our cloak earlier. Wouldn't mind playing some Cloak and Dagger. Who are we trying to split? It was Invisible Woman and... Oh, it was Master Mold. I just upgraded him. Master Mold. Master! Would you advise getting Sasquatch or Sage? Sage is definitely more powerful than Sasquatch. The Shauna buff makes me want the bundle in the shop. Oh gosh. I didn't even think of the fact that they buffed Shauna while she's in a shop bundle. Holy crap, Reddit's gonna have a field day with this OTA. They must be losing their minds right now. I can only imagine the absolute shit show that is going on that subreddit. Between the Gilgamesh buff and that, they are. Second dinner is hand deep in the cookie jar. Violet Journey, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, Mold, come on. Want to mold them and fold them. Infinity. Nerfed Professor X, but left Loki alone. The Loki conspiracy theorists are so... They're losing it too right now. Our pay to win Master Mold. For those of you at home, this is a $100 Master Mold. He refuses to split gold. We're actually not that many deep on him though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're not even double-digit Master Molds. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna play some Marvel Snap when we get back. Catch you on the flip side. We pedaled for that whole review, so let's stand up for a little bit. Stretch it out. Road needs you to spend another 100 to get the gold split. That's fair. Gold Mold evades. This was my favorite move deck I'd played in recent memory, but I feel like I want to play something that has Cloak in it, yeah? Ooh, legendary crystals. Nice. First one to do that. It's for cracking the big ones. I feel like I want to play movement with my dagger and my cloak. Just for variant purposes. Perfect OTA, no notes. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Are we going to the zoo today? Yeah, we should probably Gilgamesh too is a good shout. No, if we're playing for the sake of showing off our splits, we should probably play Spider-Man 2099, yeah? Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. Are we stegging? I don't think Steg goes in my cloak deck. Should we play OTA cards? Maybe we should play OTA cards. I'll stew on this. I'll stew on this. Man, I really do have a ton of gold blue crackles, gamers. Miles. I don't know. If I play Miles, I probably can't play Magneto because I'll need space on curve to move him. But that could be right. Maybe we don't play Magneto. I definitely need a couple more twos. I don't know if we're a silk deck. Yes, Annihilus. Professor X will no longer block Annihilus. He will no longer stop goblins and Professor X, or an Annihilus. Are we an Angela deck? Yeah, maybe. We do like Angela Spider-Man as the last two. We can also be a Juggernaut gamer. Am I supposed to be a Shang-Chi gamer? Maybe I'm supposed to be a Shang-Chi gamer. Not exciting. This is probably the answer. Juggernaut and Storm feels good. So, I actually really don't love Juggernaut inside of Storm decks because while Juggernaut following up Storm is good, once you've Stormed, you kind of can't Juggernaut for the rest of the game after turn 4 because you don't want to jug things into the Storm path, right? And that's actually a neat consideration with the new Stegron as well. If you always Storm the left, you can know your Stegron in the center won't kick things into your Storm path. And you can follow up your storm on 3 with Stegron. Is nice. Let's start here. Probably still a cope deck, but we'll start here and see how it goes, because Stegron's been one of my pet cards for a long time. Stegron no longer hits face down cards, that is correct. Juggernaut's the only card that moves face down, so. Hello! Thanks. Immediately rewarded for putting Shang Daddy in my deck. Oh, snap before I shang their chi. I think it's this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Maybe I'm supposed to Nocturne the Quantum Tunnel here. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to Nocturne the Quantum Tunnel there. I am guaranteed to hit Shang in the mid, aren't I? Arrow has no text here, FYI. It's very possible I'm still supposed to get rid of Quantum Tunnel, just because it gives them an extra roll at Hella if they missed her. Hey, look, we wouldn't have killed that Red Hulk under the old one.
To we are the future.
Didn't matter. That's not really too surprising. Like I said, I'm not sure that the OTA change is really a meaningful change to this good build of Hela. It's probably a meaningful change to the bad build of Hela, the MODOK build. It maybe this build is worse into things like bounce. It's still gonna be pretty good into like kind of mid-rangey things like what we're playing though. Playing Kingpin middle keeps points off of... What's his name? Red Hulk when they reanimate it?
Minions to me.
So, we won this game 50% of the time, but we lost the flip. We won if both cards went middle or both cards went right. Lost the situations where they split the difference. What are your thoughts on Cerebro decks? They're really fun, like B minus tier decks. -2 is 100% useless. I don't think that's remotely true. I think the types of decks I expect the -2 to be relevant against are things like Bounce, kind of mopey, slightly disruptive mid-rangey decks like what we're playing, probably still torched into regular Hello. We're just not going to make big enough numbers consistently. What would you consider the best decks to play post-OTA? I would consider probably all of the decks that were already good but didn't play Professor X are probably still good. The newer borders look way better than the first batch, 100%. Wow, forcing me to play to the right. Rude. Thankfully, Jean Grey is not Jeff's real mom. I see, Jace upgraded their Golden Ladies deck to, be all premium orders. Oh, wow, oh my god. And we gave them the Raph card? What an absolute brutal savaging. This stops Elsa from triggering over here, which seems good for us. I'm triggering it on both sides, unfortunately.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Maintain priority here by a little bit. I think this stands a reasonable shot to win the game. It is noteworthy that they have a 6 cost that's free from the raft. So maybe they could fill the center path. Oh, Captain Marvel gets us. Wait, does she not? Oh, because of Kingpin! Kingpin steps on her, and then we win the tiebreaker. Oh, baby. What a sick game. I was like, why didn't Captain Marvel beat us? Yeah, they got a 6-drop they couldn't play. It was also obviously good for us. Stegrod power buff won that game. It did, didn't it? Yeah. I think they probably play into Baxter Building, so I want a Kingpin outside of it so I can Polaris them out. Such a good looking Marvel Snap card. The new Cosmic Borders do genuinely look good. I think they're likely to play into the vets again, so I want to turn them off.
Wind, aid my hand.
And Arrow middle puts Marvel down 2 points and it messes with their Elsa, so that's probably the play. It's close though. I don't know that I have a plan to win Baxter Building is the problem. Yeah, like I don't know that 12 does it. That was my best draw. I guess Stegrod was my best draw. God, that's weird to say. I guess Stegrod was my best draw. A mistake. It's Jace. I want to see how the game plays out, but... We're beating Captain Marvel mid because of Kraven, yeah? And because we made her smaller? Wow! Wow! Kraven beats Captain Marvel because of the Kingpin clap. What an interesting set of games. New card, who dis? Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh, I won the priority flip? I guess in theory we could end up back in the middle. Because there's 2 here. Damn it, Pete! For folks that are new, the person we're currently playing against is a long-time Hoaglandia regular. Their deck is always gorgeous, and our games are basically always good. They're often playing this Golden Girls deck that they've worked on a ton, or something else that's equally phenomenal. Oh god. 50-50 to be Jean Grey into Altar of Death here. Yikes! I'm gonna arrow this turn, and then next turn I can Shang their Angela middle Nocturne Miles. Because they'll have priority and they have to play center to start. I guess they could have... Oh my god, no, we messed it up. Oh my god, I just cost myself the game with the arrow. I wasn't even thinking about that. Holy crap. Six for mid. Yikes. Close game. Well, I got one of the next four, but that was a pretty big mistake on my part, not thinking about how the arrow was going to interface with what was going on. We needed Kingpin to win. We did. We did need the king. And remember, with Stegron always moving the card to the right now, we want to set up Kraven and Kingpin center and right, ideally. Buff Miles to a 4-6. He honestly probably could be. That's probably a good take. What if I do this and then we Kraven Kingpin Great Portal X turn? I think I'm into it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nocturne could punish. I'm up enough cubes that I'm gonna bet that maybe they don't. We'll see though. This could definitely be the whole game if they get rid of the Bifrost. Ooh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. When you're Kraven Kingpin, ooh, they got extra energy. What a crazy game. What an absolutely insane game of Marvel Snap. How do I win my second path? Obviously, we're winning the center. Arrow can't disrupt Elsa this turn. Oh, the upside to playing Stegrod here is it makes Elsa worse and it enables Miles if I draw him next turn. Probably just this. You want a Jeff Steg right? Maybe? It's this. It's close. Playing for the right could be correct too. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Maybe I'm supposed to put Jeff on the right actually, because Stegrod doesn't move anything here, and then Captain Marvel gets me.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Carol's finally able to get him one. Yes, them having their Nocturne giving them +3 extra energy was rough.
I am Ego, and this is mine.
Alrighty then. This is his domain. I'm actually not sure who's... Our deck's probably worse into Ego than theirs, I would wager. Neither of them are particularly good, though. Both our decks have pretty important sequencing stuff. This is a pretty good turn for us. Yeah, neither of our decks are super excited to Ego. I mean, with priority here especially. Does G's have a YouTube or Twitch channel? No, they're just a gamer. We get to deny them the Angela trigger here. Rats. Captain Marvel's a good card for Ego. Oh gosh. And not only is Captain Marvel a good card for Ego, but Captain Marvel's a good card for Ego, and it played her into the Craven path and the Angela path. Unlucky. And it triggered their Athena every game. Brutal. Jeff going on the left was lucky for us. Does Cap get us, or are we good? Cap gets us, yeah. Fuck. Alright, 2 more. Yeah, Utopia was definitely better for them than us, is accurate. It's interesting that they rethought about where they wanted to play Nebula. Because in the previous game, they played Nebula middle when Sewer System was left. Captain Marvel is so underrated. I mean, she just got a buff with the Professor X change. As long as they keep playing Kitty second, we can't use our arrow, which is sad. Oh, if they play 2 cards this turn, we can Shang Tina, which is a big deal. I think that mistake costs a bit. You think I'm supposed to Nocturne mid? I'll be 13 on the left. Their Kitty Pride's pretty big. There's variants. I think with their Kitty Pride, there's a chance they play for Sewer System with Captain Marvel to play around Shang. Yeah, I needed the points on the left. Good set, Chase. That was a really entertaining set of Marvel Snap games. A little ego in there too. We'd have died if I put Nocturne middle, right? I'd have been 13 here, and then Cap would have jumped over and would have died. Alright, gamers, we're definitely playing more of this, but that was an extra long one. So have some adverts before we do. Remember, if you want to dodge ads for the next month, free of charge, check out the tower defense game Watcher of the Realms on PC as our sponsor this week to earn a free sub gift. Otherwise, we'll catch you after the break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Am I crazy, or have they touched every card except Hercules? I mean, you are crazy because there's like almost 300 cards. They clearly haven't touched all of them. Among the recent Series 5 cards, I just feel like it's being overlooked. I mean, it's definitely not good. Hercules released at a 460, but that's true. It did get a very fast buff. I hope they try him as like a 3-5 at some point. Would probably be good. I'm happy with the OTA changes, but I don't feel like I can bring myself to play as I burnt out from Professor X Cannonball I was playing against earlier. Happy to watch before they do, but I mean, that combo is very explicitly dead, which is lovely. There's definitely still going to be people hellaying you around. Does Professor X new text means goblins can switch side of the lane? Yes. He no longer stops the nihilists and goblins and other things jumping across. For any of our 4 2-drops for next turn, 50% to find one. Speak of the devil and she will appear. Lucky. That's our best draw on turn 3 at least. You see Luke Cage's play rate increasing after this OTA? No, probably not. It was already like a solidly playable card for what it's worth. Maybe I should have Spider-Man done 3 to be able to Miles Morales sooner.
Clear for takeoff.
Although, now I get to do this. Hella Enjoyer are still playing Hella out of spite. I don't think they're playing it out of spite. I think the Hella deck is probably still very good. Lockjaw's a throwback, though. This? Yeah, this is the second time shagging Red Hulk because of that 10 power was relevant.
We are the future.
Don't choose violence. Don't choose violence.
This just in.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor. Red Hulk might be in a good spot. Yeah, I think that's 100% the case. I think Second Dinner said their data showed Red Hulk was really close, and I think that that's my anecdote is that it felt close. So a little bit of a change probably makes Magneto and others right in line with it. Sticka Jones, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Definitely snapping the TVA against the Hella deck. This is one of our stronger locations into them.
Victory.
Magneto could pull things out of the Professor X lane. Oh no! The OTA gave us a lore update. That's exciting.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Part of me wants to snap them here, but Alter Death's kind of mid for us. Against, like, a not Hella deck, we could snap here because, like, our hand's good. But against Hella, like, our hand being good just isn't relevant. Can I snap, though? They're gonna get to play 2 6-drops, yeah? I'm not sure that we're ahead. Like, I can fill the white hot room, but like, I'm gonna be, what is this, 15, 20, and they have a 13 power Red Hulk right now. There's a chance I'm not supposed to fill. I don't know, if I draw arrow, filling is pretty good. Well, they played 2 cards, it's a little unexpected. Seven, 12. I actually just can't even win the game. Minus 2, not quite enough. Maybe they also leave? Never. Never retreated a day in their lives. Certainly not about to start today. Gosh, and Hell's Kitchen just drew them a Black Knight or a Blade. That's so good for them. They also have Red Hulk on one? They don't. God bless. I don't think this likely matters. Feels like we're probably torched at this point.
My hand.
That's potentially a big deal, because it means I can pull Dracula. I can pull Dracula out because they don't have priority. Where do I want him? Yeah. I don't know if I want him. I think I want him center. They have 2 fatties discarded. No Hella in hand. Sick. Play the 1 and 3. Steggy is so bad, I mean back. A little bit of a Freudian slip there, bud. The only difference between Stegron and Cannonball now is that Cannonball can sometimes destroy the card for 1 more energy, right? I mean, can you read? Based on that question, I would assume the answer to the can you read is no, but... It's tough out here on Twitch. It is. I'm gonna give Blade a trip around the world here.
systems go.
See, Nocturne in so many decks. Should I get her any substitutions? It depends on the deck, really, and like why the deck is playing her is like what it comes down to. This. This is technically better. Oh, we want to tie Ebony Blade. Yeah, that's true. There's no way they're staying if they're only playing Ebony Blade, chat. And I'm not playing around Ebony Blade. I think it's this. We can definitely just get Hella here. Please be Jubilee for Hella. Please be Jubilee for Hella.
Minions to me.
I, for one, am shocked that -2 didn't let us win the game there. We would have won with Storm here. If we had gone Storm here instead of Kingpin, we would have actually won with the -2 because this would have been 8-9. So we can laugh about it, but it's worth noting I had a sequence that could have played around that, and I should have. We would have lost to Death on the right, though, so just still kind of flippy. I don't think anybody's expecting Hella to be unplayable after these changes. At least I don't think anybody reasonable. This good build of Hella, Lockjaw aside, this build of Hella that the opponent's playing is the one that's been fairly strong for a while. Luke Cage prevent the power decrease from Hella. Sure, he does, but that doesn't mean you want to put a Luke Cage in your Hella deck. Not even a little bit. Storm and Distegron left. Yeah, it could be okay, I guess. I don't know, it's... Playing Storm against Hella is so bad. Oh, we threw priority, so I can't, oh, I can't Spider-Man the Lockjaw. I think it's this, so I can have priority to potentially Spider-Man the Lockjaw next turn. And then naturally taking priority here now makes me worse against Hella. Maybe I should have been thinking about that. Maybe playing for it was incorrect. I think it's just this, and hope the cards fall in a way that's okay for us. I don't know that actually. I don't know that actually exists though. This fills the center, which is kind of interesting.
Friendly neighborhood spider
12 wins the left though, yeah. Come on! Oh, fuck you, game! There's gonna be another 8 years of this deck, chat. It's gonna be another 8 fucking years of this deck. We needed to either win the 1 in 3 to pull Lockjaw, or have them lose the 1 in 3 to get Hela. So we were 1 in 3 to grab one that won the game on the spot, and then we lost that, and then we were 2 in 3 for them to not get Hela and win the game on the spot, and we lost that. It's such a stark contrast, the quality of the games in this match versus the last game that we played against Jace, right? Like that last match against Jace was such a good set of Marvel snaps, super enjoyable. And I don't envision Professor X solving any problems that we have in this deck. It's a playable 6, which is all you could really ask for.
We are the future. I think it's this, because we lose the left. And I don't want to lose the middle of something big. Dear Nocturne, don't choose violence. Don't know any cards in their deck that beat us here. Let's find out. That one certainly doesn't. Alright. Alright. I think this matchup's incredibly bad for our deck. So I think it speaks volumes, especially considering that game where we lost back-to-back flips, that we're even getting a rubber band final game here. Just kicking and screaming, trying to claw our way through this.
Think them losing Blade is good for us, says local man about to see a turn 1 Red Hulk. That's great. I'd love to draw Jeff next turn so I can go Craven Jeff. Do you think our opponent realizes that their Infinaut's only gonna be 18 power when it comes back? I bet they don't realize their Infinaut's only gonna be 18 power when it comes back. They know? Got him on the fucking ropes. Not having priority makes Arrow a good bit worse. They could play left. They did not. I needed Shang to have a shot. Even then, we were probably still dead. Maybe Hela's in their bottom 2 cards.
Minions to me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Tough, typical conquest loss. Feels bad to work that hard. And ultimately get crap done. I'll do one more ticket with this deck. That was much closer than I was expecting it to be, and the first set was really good. We'll slide along to another OTA card. Yeah, we got him down to 2 games. I think it's hard to overstate how bad that seems like it was for us. Hey Jeff, one of the YouTube videos, I saw the person with the energy sword in the picture behind you. Can you show it? Where did you get it? That is a Hex TCG card art, which is an old, now defunct, previously kickstarted card game where they gave artwork in gamers' likeness who were large community members, and I am quite large. Slightly less large though. Lost 30 pounds recently, but I was a big man then. Rip Hex indeed.
This land is always changing. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, I think we're certainly snapping them here. Question is, am I getting rid of this weird world or not? Okay, I think I want at least one more card out of their deck. 2 more cards out of their deck, I suppose, with this. Blob deletes our deck. This gives up cube equity, but I think in order to actually win the game, I'm gonna need to be able to play a big card on the last turn, so I think I'm showing them the Jeff, unfortunately. Oh, it is a good call that they can Thanos. They can Thanos on the left. This beats that though, yeah? Plays for all 3. Oh, here's if I move Jeff in, it triggers Craven. Yeah. I should have played Jeff somewhere else. See if that matters.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, Jen is strictly correct that Jeff should have been played anywhere else and then moved in to get tonight.
Victory.
We've lost the center. Playing Jeff left let us get priority. Yeah, but did priority matter there? I'm not sure that it did, right?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Nullified Miles was one of the Whale Miles variants from the track on the site. Would have mattered if they had their own Jeff. Yep. Yeah, I was strictly correct. I just messed up the Jeff in the last game. There's no reason not to.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So this can actually pull Thanos out of the Space Stone on the last turn, out of here on the last turn. Because we should have priority. I guess we could lose priority here. On average, it should pull him out though, I think. Nah, we lost priority. Rip. You might just win the center on stats.
Alright, gamers, have it, Admiral! We're gonna let this deck finish as far into this gold ticket as it can get, and then we're gonna try another card that was OTA'd. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Order into the restroom, subs, beer me. We've seen any Professor X after the OTA? None yet. I want War Machine buffed to a 4/7 to make Cerebro 7 a thing. You and me both. Alright, how's our OTA review video performing on the YouTube side? Shout out to our 549 people who have liked the OTA video. Appreciate you more than the rest. If you missed my full breakdown on the OTA roundup, check it out here on the YouTube side now. Yeah, I could see Professor X being a reasonable additional lockout tool in Cerebro 2 for sure. In tandem with Goose and Storm, it's a lot of lane control potential. Angela here into Nocturne into Craven. Poor Cannonball. Cannonball's probably still a very playable card. If you are someone that fancies themselves a Cannonball enjoyer, I would recommend trying out Dr. Octopus clutter decks. Snapping me back. I'm about to be hella, aren't I? We're staying either way, but feels hella, gamers. That almost assuredly favors them. Or an engine deck. I'm gonna storm this and hope that we peel a Stegron to win it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I mean, we got 2 for 1, but traditional card advantage like you see in other video games isn't really a thing in Marvel Snap, so it doesn't really matter. Could be Legion. I don't think there's any reason to assume a Legion when you see a Quake. Obviously, they could be playing anything, but I don't think there's any reason to make the assumption you're making. Legion's a very uncommon card. Alright, so Shang-Chi's a live draw, Arrow's a live draw. Degron's probably not a live draw. I'm gonna stay for the lulz. I think there's a good chance we die, but I think this is funny. Oh, wait! She's gonna change this before my Stegron happens now. And then she gets kicked over. Big spookies if this Nocturne doesn't move middle, gamers. Not ghosting, God bless. Holy Stegron! Holy Stegron should be Dr. Doom. Whew! Whew, man. Oh, man, that is,
Victory.
Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. Man, there were... None of this that just happened was remotely a thing 3 weeks ago. This only worked this way because they changed the timing on when these cards move. Like, oh man. It's back, okay. Alright, win or lose, this will be our last one with this deck and we'll move on. We've been on this one for a while. I'm glad we started on Stegron though. He's one of my all-time favorite Marvel Snap cards. I'm super excited to see him get. Honestly, I was expecting him to just eventually get a point of power. The fact that they updated his text box to be a little bit more consistent is just like super sweet. I like it a lot. Smells like Cerebro 2 with Professor X. Based on what? Just the fact that that's a new thing and you think my opponent's guaranteed to be playing a new thing? I, for one, am shocked that the person thinking my opponent was playing Cerebro 2 is wrong. Personally, cannot believe it. Arrow left could maybe get them. I'm gonna lose the discount on miles here, unfortunately. But I think that's okay. Arrow moves something. I think there's a chance they fill the left. We'll see, I suppose.
Opponent snapped.
Let's just make this the game. Ready now. I'm ready to move on to our next deck. We've got a good long set with this. They could move their Jeff into Murray Isle too, I suppose. Sweet. Oh, they did play. Oh, we're about to get Odin, yeah? That's what's about to happen here. They're the Wong Namora deck, is what's happening. BT dubs. I'm gonna leave. I know I said I was gonna make this the one, but I think our deck could screw with theirs a good deal. I think in a game where we all have less energy. Jeff, I think it's Cerebro too. Yeah, this deck is the way more common Nightcrawler deck. The opponent's deck, for what it's worth, has some of the best stats among all the decks in step right now. It's very, very, very good. Yes, their Jin's filling up everywhere. Stopped our disruption. That's not something they're going to have every game. Well, now I'm sad I burned my Nocturne already.
Wind, aid my hand.
Grom doesn't have text in this matchup. That's not remotely true. Probably Dead Hero going next. I don't think I want to move Nocturne left yet. Because I don't want them to be able to play in here on the last turn. Then by skipping playing middle, I get to Shang the Nebula now. They can move Crawler. Think they stay if I snap them? Odin right is 14. We beat that statistically, though. They have to have every trigger go right, basically. They haven't seen Shang-Chi yet. I think you're supposed to boomer snap people in spots like this before you show them your tech card. I think there's a chance they leave, but I think if they want the certainty that I have a Shang-Chi in my deck, they need to pay for it. This is one of those snaps where I think it's a bad/wrong snap on the ladder because you just want your opponent to stay on the ladder. But I think in a matchup in Conquest where we have to play out a bunch of the games against each other and they're going to get to know my deck, I want them to pay me out if they're seeing a key game swing card like Shang. Stimula trip around the world. I think we snap on the Nocturne draw. Do I want to get rid of New York? It's kind of good for Craven, yeah?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This pulls White Tiger out of the lab. Yeah, cool.
Victory.
Any of our twos, we're very good into Gamma Lab. This actually leaves us some flexibility, because I might want to fill the center. We'll see what they do. They have a copy of Arrow. We have a copy of Odin. Snap Lab with Shang. Maybe they're going to fill the center before us is the problem. Like we're gonna have a free Hulk, but they're gonna have a free 6. I suppose there's a world where they don't fill this turn and then I can fill next turn. Maybe I should wait one more turn before snapping. We have 2 cheap cards, but they didn't play any cheap cards to start, so I would have had to draw them the last couple turns. They're 1-drops. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I think it's actually Odin leader over here, yeah? Alright, cool. Now we got 3 shots to take their last 2 here. High stakes start now. Squirrels are not stellar for their Namora plan, but are pretty good for their Ironheart plan. Whenever your first 2 locations are neutral for the baby land shark, you always want to play him into the 3rd face down, because there's so many random locations that can be positive for your Jeff. They lost Wong Snap. They're all in, chat. Beat's a little awkward. Just supposed to play him.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is exciting for us. For Arrow or Stegron here to put something large on the left. Oh my gosh, and this shuts down their ability to Odin. And their Jeff is only 5 because Pete pulled him off of the island. Oh, I should have played around this. We could lose to Odin and Ironheart here.
Are ye worthy?
Netbreaker, yeah? Tie! That's funny. I could have played around that. The tie on average there, and I could have played around it. I didn't count the Jeff moving plus Odin. Odin Ironheart was on my mind, but I didn't stop and count the output. Alright, we still 3 chances to take their last 2 cubes. This deck's generated, win or lose on this last one, this deck has generated just phenomenal games of Marvel Stat. Just so many interesting sequencing decisions and places to put cards and all sorts of other stuff. Top location for Jeff, indubitably. It's just this, so it's unlikely they fill next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Or it's unlikely they fill without explicitly moving their stuff and locking their space in, I should say. Oh, I guess this pulls their Ironheart out. Which kind of fucks with this plan then. Wasn't thinking about that. This is helpful to them. Torched. This is just better than Craven. I just do this and play for all three. Watch him, like, get Odin off the raft. It fucking hurts being right as often as I am, chat. It's just absolutely the most brutal thing in the history of Marvel Snap. That's so funny. Do a Series 5 tier list. I do! Check that out here. Alright, let's do that. We got two more shots to take their cubes. 2 more shots at our infinite ticket. All of my lines lost there, yeah? Is at least the glass half full? None of my plays were good enough at the end. Is that a good one to put Craven on, chat? Can't tell. Copy stack. I think I want to make Craven better. Mark, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that primer. Welcome back. And not having priority here is the make or break, yeah. I think there was a chance we won this if I'd had priority. Does everyone win the game? Is this the out? I would have won the game just playing 2 big cards, yeah? Got punished. They would have been -4, and I would have been +4. They would have been 22 to 23 over here. All right, last 2. Been a battle. This deck has generated some of the most fun games of Snap I've played all month. All year. It's been really good. Win, lose otherwise. Just like great set of games. Even the Hella game came down to a nail biter, which was honestly unexpected. Missing Shank's not too bad. It means I can't bait myself into thinking I should play it. We're like this. I'm trying to decide how I want to get rid of Mindscape and Dark Dimension. They get Agatha next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nightcrawler always moves, and Agatha plays herself at random. This is 9-13 here. This is 9. I go to 11 here. And they go to... I go to 11, and they go to 14. We can only beat Agatha, right? We're 1-3 to win the game. We only beat Agatha, right? GG, opponent. Damn.
It's clobbering time.
Man. What a brutal set. Yeah, I don't think if Iron Lad hit Angela, it still wasn't enough, yeah? That would have been 8, 11, 13 to 14 here. The only chance you had was Iron Lad hitting Stegron. Yes, but that was still far from a guarantee, right? And he could have also been Spider-Man. And if I play here and I play to fill the Widow's Kiss, I lose to Nightcrawler left as well. Agatha plays before moving, so she actually can't play right. Oh, you're right. She does always play before moving, doesn't she? Yeah, that's a great shout. You're right. So the actual only out was Iron Lad on the right into Stegron. So I actually still was 1 in 3 there if I took the right line, because there's 3 cards in my deck. Man. Tough set. That one really hammers home how emotionally exhausting Conquest is. Like in a ladder match or a one-off, you're Nocturne generating Triskelion to generate Agatha to end an otherwise powerful set. Oh, Stegron only moves right now. Yeah, so that's not even an out either, because Stegron has a new text box. He wouldn't move anything. All right, we were actually 0%, 100% dead. We actually could never win, because we also had priority. Yes. Yeah. Okay. It's honestly almost freeing in a way to know that we didn't have any options there. I made a mistake in the second to last game, so I don't think there was anything we really could have done differently there. I guess I could have gotten rid of the Mindscape, but even then, we probably lose them having the perfect. But if Iron Lad hit Spider-Man, it would do anything with us having priority Fire Chief. Or no positions on the board that I can play cards that have Iron Lad hit Spider-Man and win the game. That was a fun set. Tough beats in the ones that we lost, like came down to rubber band games. They were still really close. To set a low bar, Stegron having a little bit of control is much better than it was before. The weak link in this deck is almost assuredly Angela, but she's still probably good enough. She's pretty good with Nocturne and Jeff and Spider-Man, but she never gets too crazy. I could see a world where Angela's maybe better as like Lizard or Medusa as a different 2 energy card that's a little bit more consistent, because technically Polaris, Stegron, Arrow, and friends, they synergize with Lizard, right? You could pull something out of there. Not Thena. This deck's almost never playing 2 cards in the same turn. Very, very rarely are you playing 2 cards in the same turn. So, yeah. All right, let's run some ads. We'll play a different deck when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No, I don't think this is a very good Silk deck. Usually if you're going to play Silk, you need something like, usually if you're going to play Silk, you need something like Kitty Pryde to bounce around extra, and once you add Kitty Pryde to the deck, I think it's just kind of a different deck. Once you add Kitty, you want Thena, and if you add Kitty, you kind of want to keep D'Angelo, and the deck's just different at that point. Nebula could be a good shout. I could see, yeah, I'd play Nebula in this slot next time. I think that's a good call out. Let's see, go 1, 2, 3 on occasion. I like that. All right, have some ads. Ghost Spider does actual nothing for this deck. We have no cards that synergize with moving themselves other than Nocturne, and you don't really want to actively do that. Silk had synergies with Miles and Craven. I did not have any issues triggering Miles, and her synergies with Craven are minimal in a deck without Kitty Pryde. So again, like, when you're playing Snap and you're like deck building, you want to be like talking about, okay, what problems does my deck have and how do I work to solve those problems by making changes? So like, you're right that he technically works with those cards, but she's not really solving a problem that I had, right? The way you want to approach it. I think Hydra Bob will move with the Deadpool Diner snaps. No, I wouldn't expect him to move on the automatic stakes freezing. Those technically aren't snaps, yeah? I think we should definitely play some Gilgamesh. The question is, do I want to play Shauna as Cope, or do I just want to play Debris, who's probably still better? Shauna's just so bad, chat. She's just really not dead. What are Deadpool Diner stats? Deadpool's Diner, the stakes will raise automatically on turns 4, 5, and 6. We'll play some Shauna, but I think she's probably still worse than Debris in this deck. Yeah, play the big problem. So the core problem with Shauna is that she has so many random 1 energy hits like Ebony Maw and Blade and Zero that like screw up your following turn that you really don't want to play her until the last turn of the game. And these Gilgamesh decks want to play Gilgamesh on the last turn of the game. So basically you end up getting pot committed to playing this card before the game is over, and then you're in a terrible spot because you had to play this card before the game was over. Yeah, Bast could also be really bad as well. Accurate. All this Shauna hate. I'm not hateful towards Shauna. I'm just explaining why she hasn't been played for a while. I'm not sure that plus 2 points necessarily moves the needle. Luxan, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. What if instead of 2 limbos, there was no limbo? What if? Imagine wish me, come on a journey with me, opponent. Imagine a day where there is no limbo. That's what I thought. Get out of here.
Victory.
They knew we had Shauna chat. They had to leave. Shocked they didn't touch Ramona. Yeah, my assumption is they want to see how Professor X plays out with, or how Ravonna plays out without Professor X. But I agree. She definitely seems like one of the more powerful things to be doing in Marvel Snap right now. And I was a little surprised that they left her as is. In the middle, yep. Sides. Nope. Like, I'm not even sure that I can snap them is the problem, because I'm not sure my deck is capable of generating big enough numbers to keep up with them if I can't get rid of Limbo. And Shauna could just screw us. Yeah, this is another one too, right? Like this one comes up and screws you a lot before the last turn of the game. Squirgle is another one of those rolls off of Shauna where you're just like, well, I guess I'll die. Your next card moves left. No, when Shauna generates fists, she tries to fist herself, but she fails because it's a PG stream.
Escaped.
Boss champ. Hated the Cersei video, thought I'd be skipping this week. I mean, you didn't know you liked Annihilus? Or you didn't think she'd be good with Annihilus? I don't know if this is a PG stream. That's fair. We're definitely not a PG stream. We're not a sexualized content stream, though. Oh, look, I can have my Shauna and eat it too. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I think we're staying. I think I can. I think I can.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, I think this is towards the top end of our power output range. There's a good chance we're still just torched.
I am.
Nah, we got this, I believe. I believe. We beat 30 everywhere, chat. Go. Assuredly, Gilgadaddy wins the breaker, yes? Not even close. We needed Shauna to give us a 3+ power thing over here. And we got to 30 and 33. But this is like just kind of like textbook Khazar deck problems. I mean, like, is it great though? Like, I don't know that 30, 15, 33 is actually good in a deck that's not interacting with its opponents at all.
Oh, snap.
Like, those are like solid numbers when you like have a tech card in the mix or doing something meaningfully disruptive. Yeah, those numbers were also higher because our opponent gave us a 7th turn. Yes, Nocturne is explicitly in this deck because this deck almost never beats a deck on 7 turns. Is correct. And then Goose fit it instead of White Widow. I mean, if you're doing the typical Twitch chat thing of you only want to put cards in your deck that are good against the matchup I'm currently playing, then yes, Goose is better than White Widow. However, in the Hela matchup specifically, it tends to be important that you have enough, in the Hela matchup specifically, it tends to be important that you have ways to clutter their board a little bit so you can have a hope of keeping up with their numbers. Chance to swap hands here, I think. How useless was the Hela nerf? I mean, I think people in general underestimate the impact of just numbers-based changes, but yeah, the Hela deck's still good, if that's your question. It's really unfortunate I didn't draw a Squirrel Girl. I think we're dead. What did I give them? I gave them Khazar and who else? Mockingbird? I can coin flip Mockingbird, yeah. Well, this is 15 actually. Oh, but their Mockingbird's 11. So I play Gilgamesh, and then I just, well, this beats Mockingbird every time, question mark? This beats Mockingbird every time, they have to top deck. The Super Scrolls have our Ant-Man. So when the squirrel flipped out there, it gave them +9. The Central Park gave them +9 on the left. Also, for reference, this is one of the matchups where not having Debris hurts us a lot, because Debris is a card that messes with their Iron Man Onslaught path. Alright, I'm gonna play some more rounds of this deck, but I'm putting the Shauna back to the Debris. There's just too many matches where Debris' value is really, really high. You can replace Gilgamesh with Red Hulk? I mean, what a fucking weird take. Like, did you even watch those games? You could replace Gilgamesh with Red Hulk? Gilgamesh was literally bigger than Red Hulk would have been in every single one of those games. The problem with those games was not remotely Gilgamesh. The problem with those games was 100% like the rest of this archetype just like being a little bit on the weak side. Is like definitely the case. You play Titania instead of Nebula to play into the clock package. So Titania is not a card that you play for 1 energy. Titania is a 1 energy card that you have to play at a later turn in the game, and then also have energy to pull back with specific sequencing on another, again, later turn. Whereas Nebula is a 1 energy card that you play on curve as soon as possible, and then you're happy to let her sit and grow. They're really not remotely comparable cards when you think about how you play them on your curve. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. One of the #1 deck building mistakes people make when building decks is not thinking about what the curve of their deck actually looks like and when they're playing their cards. They simply just like put a bunch of cards that have similar energy costs when they make changes. That's like not how you should think critically about the deck that you're playing. This location is awful for us. Retreat. I mean, is it winnable for my opponent? I'm not telling you it's good for us, but it's like also kind of not great for them, yeah? Potentially. Like, White Widow plus Mockingbird doesn't tell them the deck I'm playing, so I think I can stay here for the time being at least. Yeah, they were scared of another clutter card, so they played that. This is worth 5 to 14. And this is worth 4 to 18. Right? 5 to 14, 4 to 18. Man thing. Yes. 1 plus 4 plus 1 minus 2 is 4. So the man is worth 4. Talk about catching random flack, by the way. Queue up with my Khazar deck into someone playing Man Thing. Holy bad matchup city. That's funny. Now that's funny right there. The forbidden mines, the children, they yearn for the mines. This is 1 smaller than Vibranium, but it makes Gilgamesh 1 bigger because she puts a rock here before he triggers. Do they play Claw? Sometimes they do play Claw, yeah. Find out, huh? Not always, but sometimes.
Knowledge is power.
Sirah, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, we're slogging through the Man Thing matchup. Gilgamesh. His buff didn't matter there, right? We're up by 3. It was the same as we had it regardless. But it would have been up by 1 instead of up by 3. Little Nubula action. think Echo could be a nice inclusion for Spectrum and Tribunal X. Nah, they're not really a real concern.
My domain.
I know we like hit them back to back, but this deck the opponent's playing isn't super popular. I can see a world where Tribunal takes off, since Hell is still probably one of the top decks, but it's not a guarantee either by any means. My Gilgamesh is only going to get +2 here, it's a little sad. Don't Cosmo me in the middle. Have a heart. On that 50-50. Oh, he's gonna get +3 actually. I forgot about hand turning on. Ego is equally likely to play any of his cards out. What a 50-50, gamers. Nailed it. We tie right against Spectrum. Close.
Victory.
It's like our second Ego since the OTA dropped. All right, 1 to 10. Are we sweating, bud? 1 to 10, and this first round is only worth 1, so our opponent literally needs to win 6 games in a row here. Driveway. I think we are. I appreciate the concern, but I believe we are done driveway watering. Been like about 3 days. Internet said to do it for the first 3 days, so. It's also very hot in central Illinois today. For Khazars and Blue Marvels. Gilgamesh is dead here, unfortunately. How about a rock? I don't play a rock because it makes Mockingbird free, because then if we top deck Blarvel, I could go Blarvel, rock, Mockingbird, and fill the board.
Assemble.
Silver torched. Oh, they only had a rock? Oh, that's so close. It's way closer than I was expecting it to be. Holy. One cube on the last turn is cursed. It really is. Okay, so now we're 9-1 as we go into high stakes. So they have to win 5 high stakes rounds in a row. Please tell me this is gold. It is gold. Still pretty schwitty, though. This is 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. I go to 33. Spectrum here puts them to 32. So yeah, I think that's the play. Spectrum, yeah. This is worth... Oh, Spectrum mid's only 6. Oh, it is, isn't it? This is good then, yeah? Spectrum nerf. We were winning even before the Spectrum nerf, yeah? We would have been 7-7 and they're up 5 and I'm up 7. If Spectrum was still buffed and Gilgamesh didn't have a buff, we would have full tied. So in some weird parallel universe, our opponent gets a draw there. An alternate dimension Shark Tours that ties us in a game there, and their 6 games in a row win streak conquest continues. Stop it with the math that makes it less exciting. I mean, Gilgamesh is crushing! Look at this massive 2-point buff. Get your pay-to-win season pass card now, gamers. Before they all sell out. You think I came back from work and Staff's a different game? I mean, it is kind of a different game. Professor X Cannonball is no longer a thing. Hella is still very much a thing. Do you have a Captain America Goose C3 deck in the roster tomorrow? Why would I have that? That doesn't work at all. It gives Goose 4 power. Sometimes I'm like Ebony Maw, but wrinklier. Fair. I will not be doing viewer deck submissions tomorrow. I need to work through a list of trying things that I want to try so I can have good decks, good reasonable decks to include in MS decks right now. My body is quite ready to get Squirrel Girl out of this quantum tunnel, but here we go. This gets me to 8, 11, 13, 14, 15, and then plus 2 twice is 19. So they'd have to soak. Even if they full soak twice, I'm still tying the middle. I think I stay. Jay Duffy, thank you for the 31 months. Oh, I stepped too late, didn't I? And now I'm forced to stay on the last turn for 8. Yep, 100% step too late and forced to stay. Well, shit. I think this one's the game most of the time. Every time? Looks like every time. Cool. Nope. How is her Dazzler bigger than mine? Missing. The game bigger for something? Oh, it got forged. It got forged. I thought they were losing the Monster Metropolis bonus. Iceman won this game. I don't think Iceman had anything to do with this game. I couldn't play Gilgamesh here because of Goose. Forge won the game. Iceman was irrelevant. I missed the Forge bonus. I just saw the stats of the Dazzler and I had forgot that the Forge flipped over. This. I feel like I should play with him, but also it's just like it feels like this is his only deck, and it still feels like it's just not particularly compelling. In classic bouts is a lot better after the OT. A lot is a strong word. One of its bad matchups definitely got directly hit. And then Hella's another kind of bad matchup, and it got shaved a little bit off the top. So that would be, one of the decks that I think has been kind of schmedium. That could potentially be reasonable. Or what were the other buffs? We had Shauna, Gilgamesh, Stegron. Cannonball. No, Cannonball was nerfed. Captain America was the other one. Let's try some of the Spectrum deck and see how Cap feels. This looks fine. The Spectrum deck unplayable without US Agent. It's a good bit worse. Oh, that's interesting. This build isn't playing Luke Cage. A lot of variation of the little cards you can play in these shells. None of the previous top performing ones have Captain America in it. That's not a coincidence. Yes, this one does. Yeah, I can see. I was pretty anti-Man Thing in these decks for a little bit, but I definitely think Man Thing sounds a lot more appealing in a post-Theta world. So the 10 months, Alex. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Nebula is worth 3,000 tokens to a new player. Not at all. I have a tier list of Series 4 and 5 card Ceramic patches where I kind of talk through what type of cards I think are best to prioritize. Punisher. I mean, there's only room for so many cards in your deck. Captain America and Punisher kind of fill a similar slot. Best OT ever? It's up there for sure. All of the Professor X stands are molding as a result of it too, which I'm sure is great. I'm excited to go through the comments on that video and count how many people are gonna tell me they're uninstalling because they can't Professor X people anymore. Big good, you won't be missed vibes. Bird gaming here, maybe Cersei. I just beat Hela with my C7 deck. Did you beat Hela with your C7 deck, or did the Hela deck fail to function so you happened to win a game with your mediocre deck because sometimes the Hela deck just doesn't work? Accurate though. People need the hard truths, gamers. Somebody's got to tell it to them. I think it's this to stop Annie left. They could seriously the right though. Catch Cersei with Cosno. The problem with trying to catch Cersei with Cosno is that I can't. I have to Spectrum. I can Spectrum here, I guess. I play the Arbor Middle. Yeah, this is probably fine. Unlucky. The Twitch chat fucking died. Tale as old as time. Streamer and the geeks. This is worth 12 here. Gives me a total of 16 up to 25. You'll take your competitive advantage and you'll like it. Glitch!
Knowledge is power.
Almost Cosmo on the right side there. Almost. Circe is an incredibly fun and sweet Marvel step card. Oh, then the Darkhawk build. That deck was really solid. Had pretty reasonable stats on Untapped. Last I checked. Actually, let's go armor here, and then we could go Jean into Cosmo, I think, is the plan. It's honestly incredibly baffling to me that people think they should put Luke Cage in Hela. Chat, you just play with all of your cards being slightly worse and you still win the game. You don't put a bad card in your Hela deck. Has Jeff discussed a sub for Agent? I don't think he's super picky. He'll be happy to be a dom for whoever you want. Mojo Jojo Captain America. Your favorite other cheap ongoing card is the answer to replacing US Agent. Goose and Lizard are both reasonable choices. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. He's fine. There's a chance that even if the real Slim Shady is left, Omega Red wins the right, and then we win the left anyways. Who's the real Slim Shady? We may never know. Omega Red gets +2 power mid. He would have also gotten -4 from the US Agent. Excited for the new Eminem album coming out soon. Chat, like every good millennial, I haven't changed the music that I listened to in the better part of a decade, and I'm certainly not going to start now. We're dead, we'll leave.
Escaped.
I just now got a notification for the YouTube OTA video. Yeah, if you don't ring the bell to get instant notifications when the channel publishes a video, the way YouTube works is subscribing to a channel on YouTube is basically worthless if you don't ring the bell. Because how the YouTube application functions, when the creator publishes a video, it sends the notification out to a very small number of the subscribers, and then based on the click-through rate from those initial subscribers, it sends it out to a wider one. And it keeps widening the scope of who it sends the notification to until eventually that click-through rate is below a certain threshold. Ring the bell. There's an extra button you can click after you subscribe that has a bell icon that tells YouTube always give me notifications right away for videos uploaded. Thanks for dinner, my dude. How was camp today? You good? How was swimming?
Good.
Good. What's up?
Kim just...
Opponent snapped.
How old are my kids? The older two are 9 and 10, and then Haley actually turns 4 tomorrow. Well, in theory, we get our cards back. Hey, Al, yeah, if you want to collect the screenshot or the gift sub later, because it looks like you already have a current sub, you'll want to send me a screenshot on whichever platform you choose. We get a brief peek at their hand. So they have Demon, Rock Slide, Mysterio. Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. So, Rock Slide lets them add 4 points on the left. So that tells me I need the Spectrum instead of Luke Cage, yeah? But it also means we get to play this game of chicken where they know I can Spectro, but they probably don't have a better play than the Rock Slide Airwaves, so probably just leaving. I think they just have to leave.
Victory.
Of a game. I'm just gonna snap on one and try and get it over with. Wouldn't the Ant-Man lane be right developing its inning? Not necessarily. Gene plus Cosmo gives you some counterplay to that, regardless of where you want to set up. I'm seeing a lot of Hella in the top 1,000 of Infinite. Actually, if I do this, they can't Sentry on Curve, which is fun. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they need to take the Hella knob and turn it a little bit. Wouldn't be shocked to see them get to minus 3 or even 4 on that card before long. At least Hella has a knob to turn down, genius to give her a number that can be tuned. 100%. They're really usually pretty good about that. Making sure that when they make balance changes, they try to be able to have more balancing knobs. Like when they redesigned Galactus. Do OTAs handle performance optimization? They do not. OTAs are explicitly not patches. They're just server-side changes. I should have played around the ante by putting their Spectre on the left. I think we probably always win here. I should have put her left. All right, gamers, it's 5 o'clock here. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow for a good full day of Marvel snapping. Been a little bit. Looks like KK Sparkles is on. We're going to send you over their way. You're still looking to do your drops. You got plenty of time to check them out if you haven't found my full OTA review here. Check this out. Leaving so soon, gamer. I've been live for almost 8 hours. Kids and family are home. Well, I'll see you in the morning. So soon.